You can stop sharing.
Okay, yeah.
See, whenever you are using select order by employee ID. Okay. Fetch first 5 rows only. When you do this one, what will happen means it is going to select first what it is going to do. That means employee ID, based on the employee ID, it is going to be ordered. Okay, that's what you can see, this 100, 101, 102, 103, 104. Then fetch first 5 rows only we are saying here. Then here, the same query you can put here. I don't want to now, I want next set of rows. Offset, okay, 5 rows. Fetch next 5 rows only. Now you can see this here. Okay, that means already you got the 5 rows here, right? Okay, that means offset we are keeping away. Then we are saying the next 5 rows. For example, I want to have here, instead of this, I'll say here 10 rows. Now you can find the next set of 10 rows. Okay, this is way you can find out.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Any other doubts? Anyone is having any other doubts? Please let me know that.
Sir,
Yeah,
I have one doubt.
please.
Should I share my screen?
Yeah, just a moment. I'll stop. All right, now you can share it.
So in 8th practice question.
Okay. Okay. Select the salary, LPAD of, okay.
$1,000 means.
Okay. Then what you have to do for this one is you can stop sharing it. I'll show that. Okay. The query that you are looking for here is something like this. See, what do you have to do here? LPAD, that means select salary. We can select salary first. Okay. Then LPAD or OXPAD, that means left side. Okay. Okay. What you do is you just put a single quote and salary divided by 1,000. Right? Okay. And here you have to get the dollar or star. Which one? Whatever it may be. Okay. Okay. From employees.
LPAD.
Oh, sorry. You can see here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. You're getting only 23 because you are using one space here. For
Okay.
this one, what you can do is here, you can put here you can include +1. So that what will happen, it's going to perform multiplication, then +1 is going to be added. So that you can see the right one. Okay, SQL. Oh, just a moment. Yeah, now you can count it. Here, you can also check here. Okay, when it comes to here, probably we can use order by salary. Okay, if you're going to execute this, now you can see here 2000, you get 2 stars. If you don't specify this +1, you can see this here. Now you find here, okay, when it comes to 2000, you get only 1 star. You can see this. That's what you have to specify +1 because we are using some additional space here. Okay, that we are including here. Okay,
Okay.
is it clear, Kumaran?
Yes, sir. Clear.
Okay, this is where you have to. That's you did not use that sal by 1000. Okay, then if you use that, then you can see this here. You will be able to see this here, the values.
Okay.
Okay, that's what you have to do with that. Okay, any other doubts? Anyone is having any other doubt? Please let me know that. Good. I think Jayprada and Kumaran started working. Actually, yesterday they stopped. Okay, for some time. Okay, yesterday or yeah, they stopped the remote systems for some time. But I never find anyone okay coming up with this like no. This is what we are okay. That's a remote systems are not working or something. Actually, they are restarted the server actually for 1 hour. Okay, if anyone calls me, okay, I'll tell them that oh, after 1 hour it is going to work. But I did not find anyone calling me. Okay, no one called me actually for any doubt. See, we have enough time the Saturday and Sunday. Okay, at least you would have called me. Then it'll be good. Okay, no issue. Right now, we'll go for the next chapter. And please let me know anyone else is having any doubt.
No doubt, sir.
Okay. All right. Now, today we are supposed to discuss. Yesterday, last week, I mean Friday, we have seen the 5th chapter, right? 4th chapter. 4th one or 5th one? Which one we have discussed?
Fourth one.
All right. Right. Now today we'll see the 5th chapter. This talks about okay the last week, and we also discussed here. We have seen something called RDBMS and ORDBMS. Then we have discussed about the basic select statement. Correct. In this, we have seen this arithmetic operators, right? Then what else we have seen in this? Concatenation operator, concat operator. And we have seen distinct keyword, right? Next, we have seen the column alias, right? And quote operator and describe. Then we have seen this here the where class and as well as order by class. Where and order by. In a where class, we have seen something called, okay, this all the comparison operator, right? Comparison operators, the between, then in operator, right? Like operator, okay, is null operator, then logical operators and or not, right? Then we have seen the order by. When you talk about order by, that means a single column and multiple columns. Okay, and apart from that, we have seen that in the order by class, okay, row limiting. Row limiting clause, right? Then we have seen this substitution variables, that is ampersand, a single ampersand and double ampersand. In this, you have a define and a verify also we have checked, right? Then we have seen the functions. Okay, that's in that functions, we have seen the single row functions only. There we have seen the character. In the character, we have seen the upper, lower, init cap, concat function, right? Next, substring, length, in string, lpad, rpad, trim, ltrim, or trim, right? Then replace. Okay, this is what we have seen character functions. When it comes to number functions, we have seen something called sail, floor, round, trunk, right? And mod, power. Somebody is, please keep yourself in a mute. Okay. We have SQRT also. Like that means all mathematical function supports. That's what I told you. Next, when it comes to date functions, months between, right? Months between, then add months. Okay, next day, last day, okay, and round, and as well as a trunk also you can use for dates. Okay, this is what we have discussed in the last class. I don't know how many of you remember this. Okay, all these things we have discussed, okay, on Friday. Now we are going to see this, the next topic that we are going to see here. The another two functions, there are totally 5 single row functions are there, right? The one is a character, number, date, conversion, and general. The conversion and general functions now we are going to discuss in this 5th chapter. When we talk about here, Here you can see this here. The small example we'll try to understand and we'll go back to this. Now I'm saying here something like this. Select in single quotes 567 plus again I'm saying 567 from dual. What will happen here? If I'm going to execute, I'm going to get the output or it is going to throw an error.
Error.
Error. Okay. It's not going to throw an error. It's going to give a value. What is the value? That's a 567 plus 567, 1134. But here it is going to be, if you put anything in a single quotes, the database is going to be treated as a character. And what reason, who said this? Error?
That means
Arvind. Okay. Your system is working now? Arvind, it's working?
yes,
All right.
yes, yeah.
Okay. Okay. In this case, okay, why you said okay, it's going to error? Can I know the reason? May I know the reason? No problem.
Yes, I thought that first one in single quotes and again in a normal.
Right. All right. That's what you thought it's going to be. It's going to give an error. So correct. Actually, it's going to be treated as a character. But the what database is going to do is in a single quotes, you have a number or character, the database is going to cross check. If it's going to find number, automatically it is going to give the value. For example, if I say something like this, now you can see this here, it's going to throw an error, invalid number. You can see this here, invalid number, you can find out. Okay, that means the database always is going to check in a such a way that in a single quotes you have a value or okay, I mean number or character, it always checks. Okay, this is called implicit conversion.
Okay, okay.
This is implicit conversion. But we are not supposed to depend on implicit conversions when it comes to database. Because we already discussed one point, you are working for a production environment. The production environment talks about, you take your national stock exchange only. In a peak hours, like no morning 9 to 5, that means most of the people are going to cross check their okay the stock in related information. In how many users are accessing their stock information or the price information, any kind of related information, they are trying to check. Okay, in a minute, how many people are going to access this? You're getting my point? Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Anyone?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Within minute, how many people are trying to access their information in a timing, regular timings, so market timings? Okay, you just imagine n number of requests will be there to database. In such kind of scenarios, you are executing this type of conversions. Automatically, database's performance is going to be degraded. But because of that reason, we stop using this implicit conversion whenever you are going to work with this one. You should not give a chance to the database to do the implicit conversion. It should do the explicit conversion. How we are going to do the explicit conversion? That we'll try to understand here from this chapter. There are two types of conversions. You can see this data type conversion. One is called implicit, another one is explicit. When you talk about implicit conversion, okay, the implicit data type and explicit. Here you can see this varchar 2 or varchar can be converted to number. Okay, that means varchar 2 or char can be converted to number. At the same time, okay, varchar 2 or char can be converted to date. Okay, these two are possible. Implicit number can be converted to character and date can be converted to character. but date cannot be converted to number, or number cannot be converted to date. You can say this here. Okay, this is what we have. Implicitly, you can convert it. Any character information that can be converted to number, or any character information that can be converted to date. Any number can be converted to character, or any date can be converted to character. Okay. Now you can see this here. Explicit data type conversions. When we talk about this explicit data type conversion, you can see this here. Here you can find out. Here, the two char function. The character you want to convert to number, you can use to number. Number, that means character you want to convert it to number. Number can be number you want to convert it to character, you can use a to char. Character you want to convert it to number, you can use it. The same way, character you want to convert it to date, to date. Date you want to convert it to character, to char. Okay, you can see this. This is way you can use it. Okay. In this scenario, okay, what are the function that we have here? You can see this here. Okay, we have a to char, to date, to number. Okay, how we are going to use this, we'll say this. Most of the time, we are going to work with this to char and to date. Most of the times. Very rarely, we are going to use this to number. Okay, the same example, if I want to get convert to number, okay, I can use here instead of this. I can put this. Now you can see this here. Do you find any error or something that you can see this here? We are able to convert. But why we do this one directly? You can specify a number. You can ask me a question. Correct? Okay, here the one small information that we have to understand here is, now you're working with the Java application and your database is Oracle. Okay, the user entered some value in a Java application. Okay, in a browser, I mean to say in the browser, he entered some value. There is a field is called a text box. There's a field called text box. You enter some value. You enter some value that you are taking to the database. That you are taking to database. There you have to do some kind of a calculation. Then you have to store it into database. In this particular scenario, you just understand a small logic here. Okay, if it is a character and you want to do something, you want to do some addition or subtraction or multiplication in the database. By default, it is in a Java application, it is treating as a character, correct? In a Java application, it is treating as a character. You are taking that one to database. Then what will happen automatically? Okay, it is going to be treated as a character. Number cannot perform operation. Such time you can use a to number. புரியுதா நான் என்ன சொல்ல வரேன்னு?
No, sir. Can't you explain?
Oh, okay. See, simple logic. You're okay. You take something here. Okay, you're using, these are all comes under the Java application. You are trying to fill some application. Okay, SBI. Okay, I want to open something online account. Okay, or something that you try here. Okay, there are some fields that you have to fill it actually. There are some fields that we have to insert. Okay, this I'm taking to the database. Here it is a character, but I entered some number here. When I'm taking to this one to the database, what will happen here? Automatically, it's going to be treated as a character. There you have to, in a database, that value you have to take it and you have to specify. For example, you're doing some online transaction, you are adding some amount to your account. Okay, from your personal account to some other account. That means both are your account only. You are transferring it. Okay, by default it is going to be a character field. The amount you enter is a character field that should be added in the other bank account as a number. Correct. You have a field. That field also should accept that field can accept the character and number also. When it is taking to the database, it should be get converted to the number. Okay, in such kind of scenarios, you can use two number. Okay, I'm taking this value. I entered 567. Yeah, I'm using in the database two number of that particular value, and I'm specifying with this particular value. Is it clear, Akash? Akash only asked me, right?
Yes, sir.
Right. Okay. Now you can see here to-char function. Whenever you are going to use this conversion functions, now you can see this here. The other day we have discussed sysdate is a function. It is going to return date and time, right? I want to display this one in a different format. This is the default format, right? I want to display in a different format. Then what I have to do, I have to convert this to care of sysdate. On which format you want to convert it? I'll say here dd mm. Okay, I'll say here 4 This is what I want to have the format. I can, of course, I can also put here, but make sure that you have to put this one in a single quotes. The format model you specify in a single quote. Now, if you just execute this, how you are going to get the output, you can see this here. Instead of displaying 25th April, to 22, that means APR. Okay, now you can see this here 25/04/2022. Every country they use their own date formats. Am I correct? In India, we are some people, most of the people write here something like this. Okay, some of the applications you can see this, Aadhaar and other applications you can see this. They specify this is what the format you have to specify it. Okay, there's a MMDD. Okay, 4 ways. Some applications you can find. Some applications you can find here. Okay, MMDD. Okay, yeah, sorry, DDMM by you find it. Get the different formats. Okay, that how do you change this? This way you can do that. Okay, any other format that you want to have here, you can do so many things. Just a moment. You can say this must be enclosed within a single quotation mark. The format model enclosed in a single. It's a case sensitive. If you specify an uppercase, it's going to be displayed in uppercase. If it's a lowercase, it is going to be displayed in the lowercase. What is the uppercase and lowercase? The format you are going to specify here. For example, I'll say here select to-char. I want to display the full month, full name of the month, sysdate. Okay, I'll say here dd month and 4 ways I'm saying here from dual. You can see this here. Now you are finding April in a lowercase or uppercase. The month you specified in lowercase, yeah, that's what it is displaying. Now, if I'm going to specify the month in uppercase, for example, okay, I'll copy and paste it down. Now, if I'm going to execute, you can see this here. You find that one in uppercase. Okay, that is what the case sensitive. Is it clear? It's a case sensitive. Yeah. You can include any valid date format elements. Okay, you cannot use your own format elements. Here you can say this elements. Okay, 4 ways full year in the number. YAR is going to spell out. MM, 2 digits value for the month. MONTH, full name of the month. MON, 3 letters abbreviation of the month. DY, 3 letters abbreviation of the day of the week. DA, DAY, the full name of the day of the week. DD, a numeric month of the day of the month. Okay, this is where you can have here. Okay, that's what here. As an FM element to remove padded blanks or suppress leading zeros. Okay, is separated from the date value by comma. Okay, this here you can see this FM element also will see here. Okay, here when you're going to execute this, you can see this here. When you execute this, how you are getting 2504. Okay, that means you are getting here. I don't want to get the 04, for example. If I say FM, either in uppercase or lowercase, you can specify. Now you can see this here. Now you don't find a 0. That is what leading zeros. Normally, okay, starting from 1 to 9 every month, 01, 02, because we are using DD. That means the 2 digits of the day it should display. Correct? Okay, this way you can use it. Is it clear? No.
With this FM, what is an FM meaning?
FM means it is going to suppress the leading zeros. Okay, if I don't specify here, you can see this particular query. Again, I'm going to execute. Now you can see here, you get 2504. You are getting 04 here, right? Month you have MM. Okay, that's what 04. Okay, if I put here FM, if I put FM here, you don't find a 0. For date also, now it is the 25th. For example, okay, some other date for starting from 1st May to 9th May, if you are going to specify this format, 01, 05, okay, yeah, this is what you are going to get it. I don't want to display 0. Then what you can do is you can use the FM element.
Okay.
Got it?
Yes.
Right. Okay, suppress leading zeros. That's what I'm doing. Okay, it will not display the zeros. Okay, we'll see this some more examples. Select, took care of sysdate. Come on. I'll say here, okay, I'm putting here everything in a caps. TH, month. I want to spell out whole date. I want to spell out. Now you can see here, SP stands for spell. SP stands for spell. Okay, now you can see this here, how you are going to get this output. 25th April, okay, 2022, you are going to, what happened? Something went wrong. The from key, oh, sorry. Okay, 25th April 2022, you can say this year. Normally we say that 2022 only, right? 2022, we don't say that year, correct? Here you can say this, everything has been spelled out. Okay, the same one, if you are going to write in a lower case, so that everything is going to be in a lower case, you can check this. Select, took care of sysdate, DD, SPTH, MONTH, that is YAR, okay. Okay, from dual, you can see this here. This is also is going to give the same output, but it's in a lower case. Uppercase, if the above one is uppercase, the below one is the lowercase. You can see this here. Now, how you are going to get this one? Okay, in this one, you can also specify one capital D, okay, the capital month, okay, and year. Okay, you can see the difference. How you specify in the same way, you can identify the output. 25th April 2022. You can see this here. Initial letter capital, it's going to be displayed. Okay. Everyone is following me,
Got it.
Yes, sir.
right? Yeah, right. Okay, now we can also see here. I want to display even, okay, here, time also, HS 24 colon MI, the SS. Now you can see this here. This hours, minutes, seconds also it's going to be get displayed. Now it's 12 actually, that's what here you can see this here. That means in a remote system, you have a different timing, correct? Okay, now I'll remove this here, 24. I can say here AM, PM, something that I want to display here. Just give a space. Okay, AM is the required format. TH is also required format. If it is a second, I have to give ND, nothing like that. Now you can see here. Okay, when you say the 24 hours format, it shows the 0 hour. If you say this AM or PM, then you can see here. Probably in the evening, you can also try to execute.
Hello?
You can find out. Yeah.
Yeah, Rao. Actually, the time was different, right?
Yeah. In the remote system, you're using virtual machine, right?
Okay.
In a cloud mission, the database we are having it that has a US time.
Okay. Fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you want me to show in my local system, I can show you that. Just a moment. There you will have a different one. You can see here, took care of so states. Okay, DD, SPTH and month. Okay, 4 wise, HH colon MI colon SS from dual. This is my local system. Now you can see this here, 1027. Okay, the 10 that means time that time is like no. Now it is at 10 o'clock, 20 minutes and 27 seconds when this is getting executed. Again, you execute. Now it's a 41. Is it changing the time or not? You can check that. Okay. Is it clear, Jara?
Yes.
Right. That's a local. This is my local system. This is the remote system.
Okay, fine.
Right. Okay, this way you can use your date. And here I want to display something here. Okay, what is today's a day of the week, for example. Okay, I want to display the day also. Okay, I'll say here DD, the day I'm saying here. Now we can see this here. Okay, 25th, the 20th Monday, you can see this. I'll say here DDTH. Okay, 20th Monday, okay, that means April, it is going to give you. You can see this. I want to put here some more thing here. Okay, you can include any valid, okay, this things here of, I'll put here something like this. Okay, 20th of Monday, April. You can see this here. Okay, this means you can also include some format elements. Okay, I want to have here, okay, the 3 letters abbreviation of the day of the week. I don't want to say this Monday, MON, it's enough, Monday. Okay, that's how you want, you can specify that. Is it clear? say something.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Clear.
All right. Right. Good. Good. Now, okay. That's what here you can see this here. Okay. Anything we missed out? We have seen DDSPTH, date of month, and HS24MI. Okay. We have also used here. Okay, and here you can see this FMDD. Okay, month we are specifying. When you say FM, you can see this here. Leading zeros are going to be get suppressed. I said 7th January, then 7th February, 07 we are supposed to get it. 03 we are supposed to get it. It's suppressing the zeros. Okay,
Okay.
and when it comes to number, number also can be converted to character. Here you can see this here, the simple example that we'll try to understand here. I want to have a salary dollar symbol. Select to care of salary. Okay, I'll put here. I want to have a dollar symbol, double line. Okay, and number you represent. Okay, 9, and forcefully want to display zeros. You can put this. Okay, from employees. You can see this here. You can also add the salary column also so that you will have a clarity. You can see this here. Right? The 1000 indicator and as well as the decimal point, and you can see the dollar symbol also. That's where you can use here. Okay, here you can see this here. 9 represents the number. 0 represents forced to be displayed. The dollar plus the floating point dollar sign. They use the local currency symbol L, and the dot print the decimal point, and the comma print the 1000. Okay, the indicator. You can see the same kind of example that you can find out here. Okay, you can see this here, 2 char and 2 number. Okay, that's already we have seen the 2 number one. Okay, 2 date. Sorry. 2 date part, we'll see this when you are going to discuss insert, there we'll see the 2 date more clearly. Okay, or if you want me to give some example, I'll give you here. For example, please.
Can you explain again that salary? Explain again that.
Yeah, here you can see this here. I want to have a dollar symbol. Okay, the 9 forcefully I'm displaying a number. That means 9 indicates a number. The 0 forcefully I want to display. Forcefully I want to display 0 means you can put a 0. 9 indicates a number. Clear? Who asked me?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. And here I want to add 2 numbers. Probably here I'll say here sys date minus the 15/07, or I'll say here July. Okay, and 98 I'm using here. Sorry. From dual I'm saying here. Now we can see this here. If I'm going to execute this, it's going to throw an error. Invalid number. It's not able to identify it as a date. Okay, then what you can do is here, because we are using a minus operator, to date, you just specify here. What is the date format model that you are using here? DD hyphen MON hyphen. Okay. RR. Yes. Dinesh, keep yourself on a mute. If you have any queries, please let me know. or you can use a chart. Now you can see this here. You are able to identify this. Okay, the number of days between this. Now, if I say here 365, now you can find the number of years. The whole thing that we have to do out here. Okay, you can see this here. Okay, is it clear? Okay, that means when you are doing directly dates with the addition and subtraction, the database will not be able to identify the date format. In such kind of scenarios, what is the date format model that we are using? You can specify. RR indicate is going to give you the 1998 automatically. Okay, that we'll see, that we'll understand. I think already we have seen the date format. Okay, then if you work with the date functions last class, then you'll have much clarity. Okay. Right? Clear?
Clear.
Clear, bro.
Okay.
Yes.
Right. Now we'll go back to the next one. Okay, the general functions. Okay, there are miscellaneous function. Okay, when we talk about here, NVL, NVL2, nullif and qualis. Okay, this one we'll have to understand here. When we talk about NVL, you can see here, select commission underscore PCD, comma, NVL of commission underscore PCD, comma, 0 from employees. Now you can see here, okay, when it comes to here, it shows null. It shows null here and it is showing 0. Just give me a minute. Sorry for that. Okay, here here you can see this here. When we talk about NVL, NVL stands for null value. Wherever you have a null, it is going to be replaced with your own value. For example, I want to have instead of 0, 100 I want to display. You can see this here. You will be able to display any value, but make sure that it should match the column data type. What is a column data type? Column data type is number. You can have only number. Here you can see this. These are the original values. It will not change. Only where you have a null, there it is going to be replaced with your own value. Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Wherever you have a null, there it is going to be replaced with this. For example, I want to replace here no commission. Instead of 100 or 0, I want to display no commission. Then what do we do? Here you have to convert. This is not a character column, right? You just convert this one into character column. Convert into character column. And here just say here no commission. Now we can say this here. Okay, now you can say this here, no commission. When it comes to here, you can find the values, but where you have a null, it replaces with that particular value. Whatever the value you specify, okay, that is going to be get displayed. Okay, clear? Okay, that's what here we are talking about here. NVL2 nullif. Okay, that means NVL function, you can say this. Data type that can be used or date, character, and number. Data types must match. Here you can say this, it's a number, we are specifying 0. It's a date, we are specifying date. If it is a character, okay, no job at, you can say this, character value. Okay, now here, and one more important thing that we have to understand here. Yesterday also, last class also, we have seen something like this. Select commission underscore PCD into salary from employees. If I'm going to execute this, now you can see this here, you're getting some null values. And here the person is not getting commission, means he is not getting his salary, correct? இப்போ ஒரு எம்ப்ளாயி வந்து கமிஷனே வாங்கல, ஓகே, அப்படின்னு சொல்லி அவருக்கு சேலரியே வரல அப்படின்னா கரெக்ட் இல்ல, கரெக்ட்? அவருக்கு சேலரியே வரல அப்படின்னா கரெக்ட் கிடையாது சார். கரெக்டாவோ இல்லையா? என்னோட தமிழ் கொஞ்சம் கஷ்டமா இருக்கும்.
Sir, understanding.
Okay. Okay, now what we have to do here, we'll say NVL. There's a one option we can use, NVL commission comma 1. I'm saying here. Okay, now okay, 1 into salary, it's going to be displayed. Inge salary வருது, null placeல வந்து salary வருது, but where you don't have a not null, where you have a value, there you will be able to see the comma salary. Now if I'm going to execute this, now you will have a more clarity. Here you can see this, here it is displaying this value. Now when it comes to here, now you can see this here, okay, 0.25 into 9,500. This is what the value you are getting. But this report, you have to give it to your manager. This report, you have to give it to manager. Okay, that means our end user. Okay, they don't know much about computers. We should be able to give a much clarity to the person. Now what you can do is here, you can use a NVL2 function. It's an expression. Commission underscore PCD, comma, the sal into commission, or it's going to be sal. If it's a value, it is going to display the sal into commission. If there is no, there is a commission, it is going to display that. Now you can see this here. Here it says sal. Okay, correct? Huh? Everything correct? When it comes to here, wherever you find the sal into commission, now you can see this whenever you go to the get the value, there you can see this here. Here it says sal into commission. Okay, 0.4 into 14,000. Now we can see this here. Okay, to only, that's what we call a general function. Okay, that means you can give a generalized information to the the end user. Okay, whatever the report that we are going to show it to user, they should be able to understand. Correct? Now you are taking your bank report. Okay, you are able to log into your bank portal. Correct? Your last 6 months transaction, you want to see that. When you see the last 6 month transaction, okay, you can find that you can find that all the details easily. Okay, which one that your deposits, your withdrawals, and everything, you can easily identify that. Okay, but when it comes to if you don't understand, then it will be a problem, right? If you don't understand, it will be a problem. Correct? Okay, how do you understand all these things? Okay, they have given the proper column names to understand you. Correct? Okay, இப்போ என்ன எப்படி சொல்றது, ஒரு ஃபார்மர் வந்து பேங்க் அக்கௌண்ட் போய் என்னோட லாஸ்ட் 6 months டிரான்சாக்ஷன் வேணும் அப்படின்னாலும் அவருக்கும் புரியும். கரெக்டா? அவர் என்ன டிபாசிட் பண்ணாரு, என்ன வித்ட்ரால் பண்ணாரு, எல்லாருமே அவருக்கு புரியற மாதிரி வந்து ரிப்போர்ட் ப்ரிப்பேர் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கோம். கரெக்டா இல்லையா? அதே மாதிரி நம்ம ஒரு ரிப்போர்ட் ப்ரிப்பேர் பண்ணும்போது அந்த ரிப்போர்ட் வந்து யார் பார்த்தாலும் அது வந்து அவங்களுக்கு புரியற மாதிரி இருக்கணும். அதுக்கு தான் இந்த ஜெனரல் ஃபங்க்ஷன். இப்போ வந்து இங்க கமிஷன் காலம், சேலரி காலம் மல்டிப்ளை பண்ணா கமிஷன் வந்து எல்லாருக்குமே வரல. அதனால கமிஷன் இன்டு சேலரி போட்டும்போது எங்க யாருக்கு கமிஷன் வருதோ அவங்க வேல்யூ மட்டும் தான் காட்டுது. யாருக்கு கமிஷன் வரலையோ அவங்களுக்கு நல் அப்படின்னு காட்டுது. அதனால வந்து நம்ம வந்து இங்க வந்து 1 போட்டிருக்கோம். 1 இன்டு சேலரி வருது. ஓகே, ஆனா வந்து எங்க சேலரி எங்க சேலரி டு கமிஷன் வந்து தெரியறதுக்காக வந்து நம்ம இந்த எக்ஸ்பிரஷன் யூஸ் பண்ணியிருக்கோம். ஓகேவா? இந்த எக்ஸ்பிரஷன் என்ன பண்ணுது, இங்க இந்த காலம் நேம் போட்டிருக்கோம். இங்க இந்த காலம் நேம் போட்டதுக்கு அப்புறம் எங்க வேல்யூ இருக்கோ அங்க வந்து இது டிஸ்பிளே ஆகும், எங்க வேல்யூ இல்லோ அங்க வந்து இது டிஸ்பிளே ஆகும். சிம்பிள் லாஜிக். இதுக்கு எதுக்கு நம்ம வந்து பெரிய ஃபார்முலா எதுவுமே யூஸ் பண்ணவே இல்லை. இதோட எக்ஸ்பிரஷன் என்னன்னா, வேல்யூ இருந்துச்சுன்னா இது டிஸ்பிளே பண்ணும், வேல்யூ இல்லைன்னா இது டிஸ்பிளே பண்ணும். கிளியரா? நோ கன்ஃபியூஷன்?
எஸ்.
ஓகே. கண்டிப்பா என்னோட தமிழ் வந்து கொஞ்சம் டிஃப்ரெண்ட்டாகவும் இருக்கும். ஓகே, ஐ டோன்ட் ஸ்பீக் ரெகுலர்லி. ஓகே,
நோ ப்ராப்ளம்.
ரைட். That's what NEL2 function you can see here. Okay, the sal plus commission we are saying, this is what. The next one you can see this nullif. Nullif when you talk about this null if two expression values are going to be the same, it returns null. For example, select length of last name no sorry null from employees. See here, wherever you find equal values, there you can see this first name 4, last name 4, then here null. Now I want to display some value here. NVL of, okay, you can also specify here I'll use here to char.
Sir, took care spell mistake.
Okay. Valid number of argument. Okay. Wait. Here. Okay. This one. Took care of length. Here ends. Okay. One more braces is required, right? Right. You can see this here. Equal values. Okay, this way you can find out. This example is not there in your what do you say that the slide. Okay, you can, I'm sharing this, you can also check this one through chart. Okay, the next one that we have here is qualis. When you talk about qualis, if when you talk about NVL, single column is going to have a null value and you can return your own value. Multiple columns are having a null value, then you can have this. Okay. Here you can see this here. Select qualis, took care of underscore PCD, comma, took care of manager ID, I'll say here, no commission and no manager from employees. You can say this here, no commission and no manager. If commission is null, it's going to display manager ID. If manager ID is null, then it is going to display no commission and no manager. Now you can see this here, you are able to find the commission values. What is the first column that you used? Commission. If commission is null, manager ID is going to be displayed. Even manager ID is going to also be null. It's going to display this. That's what we say, that the NVL is going to be used for a single column, whereas qualis is going to be used for multiple columns. And whatever the expression you specify, that one you can see that. I'll share this query also. You can also check this one. Right. Okay, next to that we can see here conditional expression. Actually, when we talk about SQL, it's a non-procedural language. We don't have any procedure here. What do you mean by procedure? You know any procedural languages? Please.
No,
What do you mean by any procedural language you know?
no idea.
No idea. Okay. Any
C
pardon?
language.
Pardon? C is the
C
procedural
language.
language. Okay. C is the procedural language. Okay. Any language which supports conditional control statements and loops, it's called a procedural language, as simple as. Okay. That means whatever the language that we are going to use, in that, if we are using if then else statements and loops, it called as a procedural language. Normally, people never discuss this particular point in colleges. Okay. SQL is a non-procedural language, will not be able to use any conditional control statements and loops in a SQL language. That's what we have a PLSQL separately, procedural language extension of SQL. Okay, here you can see this here. Okay, with the help of this case and decode, case is an expression, decode is a function. Using this one, some extent you can get the conditional. That means if then else statement.
Rao?
Yes.
Yeah, Rao.
Yeah.
But in SQL, we use if statement, right?
In PLSQL.
Okay, okay.
In PLSQL, that's what we call as a procedural language.
Okay, okay, fine, fine.
Okay. The procedural language extension of SQL. In SQL, you cannot use a procedural part. Right, conditional control statements and loops and all, you will not be able to use in SQL. Okay, do you find PLSQL in any other language, any other database? You probably in your college, you work with the MySQL, the CS background guys.
Yes.
There you have a PLSQL? No. We have something called procedure and function will be there, but you don't have something called, okay, there's what do you say, that procedural language, complete procedural part you don't find in any other database except Oracle. Okay. Now you can see this here, case expression. When you talk about a case expression, that expression can be a column or anything. When expression, then written expression. When expression 2, then written expression 2. When expression 3, written expression. When expression n, written. Else you have to specify and you have to use it. Everything you are going to use in a select statement only. Here you can see this here. You have a name, job ID, salary, case job ID. When IT programmer in a job ID you have, then 1.10 into salary. When ST clerk, then his salary should be 1.15 into salary. When SA underscore REP, then 1.10, 1.20 into salary. Else, it should display only salary and revised salary. That revised salary separate column you can find here. Okay, you can see this one. Okay. Then searched case expression. Okay, we don't specify any column name or expression in the case part. In a when and then only you can specify your expression. That's what we call it, the searched case expression. Case when salary less than 5,000, then it is a low. Salary less than 10,000, then it is a medium. Salary less than 20,000, then it is a good. Else it's going to be an excellent. That's a column name. We are using qualified salary. This is a searched case. Okay. Decode is a function actually. The function will have a limited number of argument that you can pass it. Correct? The limited number of argument that you can pass. Okay, that means that's what here, see, you can see this column or expression. Search 1, result 1, search 2, result 2. Then you have a default. Here you can see this. The same example which we have used in a case, the same thing that you can find it here. Okay, job ID, IT programmer 1.1 into salary. ST clerk 1.15 into salary. SA and REP 1.20. But in case you have a when and then, here you don't use any when and then. Okay, else, that is a else part, the salary, you can see that. Okay, the revised salary. Right. Okay, this is where you can use a decode function. The two-number function convert either character string or date values to a number in the format specified with the optional format model. Is it true or false? Anyone? Is it true or false? It's a false. I'm not getting any response from any one of you. Are you there?
Yes.
Nice. Okay. Right. You can have a break. Okay. Okay. Come back at 11, 12. Then, okay. Then you can do the practice. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Right. Started doing activity? Or you want me to go for next topic? Pardon, Arvind?
Can you explain one again that null if?
புரியல உங்க வாய்ஸ் வந்து ரொம்ப லோவா இருக்கு.
null if மட்டும் ஒருத்தர் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ண முடியுமா?
Sure, sure. Only null.
Yeah, null if with example.
Null if.
Yeah, null if.
Okay. See here the length of first name and length of last name. இங்க வந்து length ரெண்டு எக்ஸ்பிரஷன் யூஸ் பண்றோம் நம்ம. length of first name, length of last name. ரெண்டுமே ஈக்குவல் ஆயிடுச்சுன்னா ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்கா வந்து நல் நம்ம என்ன நல்லு தான் பேசிக்கா நல்லு வந்து ரிட்டர்ன் பண்ணும். நமக்கு நல்லு வேணாம், ஒரு நிமிஷம், I'll copy this. Okay, I'll remove NVL. Okay, I'll remove this also. If I'm going to execute, here you can see this here. If you have a first expression and second expression, length of first name, length of last name, okay, automatically first expression தான் return பண்ணும். If you have a different values, if you have a same values, then it returns a null. Okay, புரியுதா அரவிந்த்?
Yeah, okay.
ஓகே, இப்போ வந்து நமக்கு வந்து ஐ டோன்ட் வாண்ட் டு ரிட்டர்ன் நல், ஐ வாண்ட் டு ரிட்டர்ன் சம்திங் எல்ஸ். அப்போ என்ன பண்றோம்னா இந்த எக்ஸாம்பிள் நம்ம போட்டிருக்கோம். இப்போ எப்படி, ஓகே, அது வந்து ரெண்டு வேல்யூஸ் வந்து ஈக்குவலா இருக்கு அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு நம்ம வந்து மெசேஜ் கொடுக்குறோம். எப்படி என்விஎல் போட்டு திருப்பி நல்லிஃப்க்கு வந்து என்விஎல் போட்டு நம்ம வந்து ஈக்குவல் வேல்யூ ரெண்டு எக்ஸ்பிரஷனுமே வந்து ஈக்குவலா இருக்கு அந்த மாதிரி.
Okay, okay.
ஓகேவா? ரைட்.
Okay, okay.
Right. Okay, you can do the practice, and please let me know if you have any queries.
Sure.
Please let me know how much more time that you require for a practice. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, how much more time that you require?
Give me 10 minutes. Sir.
10 more minutes.
Okay, right. Carry on.
Sir? Hello?
Yeah,
Sir, I have one doubt. Sir.
yeah, please. You can
I
share
will share
your.
my. In NVL function here, we can mention 2 char for
Yeah, no commission.
gain, for no commission.
Slow.
In
Your
NVL
cursor.
2, in NVL
NVL2
2,
it gives the expression only. Okay.
okay,
If
there
value
is
is
no
there,
need
sal
to.
into commission. If value is not
Okay.
there, only sal is going to be displayed.
And here we didn't mention 2 char function, right?
2char and commission underscore PCT is a number data type.
Okay.
Okay, that's what you find here. We are using no commission, right? Okay, that's what we
Yes.
use a 2char function. Without using 2char function, are you getting it? You are going to get an error.
Yes. Sir.
Correct?
Yes, correct.
Right. Okay. Complete it. Or you want 5 minutes more, and I'll give more 5 more minutes. Okay. Just give me a minute. I'll be back.
Okay.
right? Can we go for the next topic?
Yes.
sir.
All right. All right. Reporting aggregate data using the group functions. So far, we have seen this single row function, right? That is character, number, date, conversion, and then general functions. Okay, this all will comes under the single row functions. These are all comes under single row functions. Okay, now we are going to discuss okay, we are going to discuss the multi-row functions. The multi-row functions we also called as group functions or aggregate functions. Group functions or aggregate functions. That's what we are going to discuss now. Okay, here the aggregate, okay, aggregate functions. Okay, what are the functions that are available in the multi-row functions? Okay. What are the group functions? Identify available group function. Okay. And we are going to discuss here, and you can see this group by data, and as well as having class also will see that. Okay. And types and syntax, we see that in this one, average, sum, max, min, count, we are going to discuss, and distinct also will see that. Okay. This is what we are going to see now. Okay, group functions. When you talk about the group functions, operate around set of rows to give one result per row. Okay, here, okay, when we are going to use something distinct, what exactly is going to happen? First, we'll try to understand once again. We recollect the distinct. Select, get distinct, the department ID from employees. You can see this here. When I'm going to execute this, the distinct values you are going to get it here in the department ID. Like, no, you can see this here starting from 1 to, okay, here you can find out the distinct values. Here, if you are going to specify multiple values, what exactly is going to happen? The combination of column values distinctly it is going to be get displayed. Okay, combination that means AD underscore president, and that means in the department number 90. FI underscore MGR 100 department, SA underscore REP 80, SA underscore REP there is no department, AD underscore presidents 90. Okay, like you can see this here. In department number 50, SS clerk you can find, and department number 50 you can find ST man. You can find one more thing also here, a department number 50. Okay, SS clerk, SS clerk, ST man also you can find here. Like the combination it's going to identify and it will give the value to us. Okay, this is what normally it is going to happen with the distinct. Okay, you just understand once again this. We are going to discuss more on this. Now, when we talk about here, the group functions, okay, what are the group function that we have? If I say here max, okay, now what will happen? It takes all the salaries as an argument. Okay, from the first salary to the last salary. And it is going to identify who is the person who is getting a maximum salary, the minimum salary, average salary. Okay. And sum of salary. These are all, okay, going to be treated as a, okay, multi-row function or group function or aggregate function. It is going to aggregate the data. That means it collects all the values and it's going to perform an action. Finally, it is going to give a single value. Now you can see this min sal, sorry, max sal, min sal. This is going to be average sal, and this is going to be sum of sal. When you talk about here, the average and sum, it can be used only for the number columns. You cannot use the average of character, average of date, correct? Okay, and here the max and min can be used for date as well as character also. Max of higher date, min of higher date, the max of last name, then min of last name. You can say this here. The maximum higher date, you can say this here. Minimum higher date, you can say this. Maximum last name, you can say. Minimum last name, you can say this. Okay, we are able to use max and min character columns. Now you can see this here. These are the functions that you can find. Average, count, max, min, sum, list aggregate, standard deviation, and variance. These functions I told you, that means SQL language reference document that you have to download, then you can see that. Okay. In this case, we'll see this here, the group function and name. Okay, here you can see this, the same example that you can find here. You can find here. and min max. You can use the min max for numeric character and data types. Okay, now we can see this here. The count. Okay, this is what we have to understand more clearly. Okay, when we talk about select count, count of star from employees. When you say this one, you can see this here. How many employees are there? You can identify from a table. An employees table, how many employees are there, right? But when you say this, okay, when we talk about here, if I use select count of commission underscore PCD from employees. Who are the people who get the commission? That's what you can say this. How many employees are getting commission? You can identify with this. Only 35 employees are getting commission. How do you say that? We can use here select star from employees where commission PCT is not null. Now you can see this here. Okay, you can see this here. The commission value, you are able to see this here. Okay, how many employees that you are getting here? 35. All rows fetched. 35, you can see this here. Okay, is it getting this? Are you getting the same output or a different output? You can cross check that. Okay. 35 records, you are able to see this. Only the count of employees who get the commission, you can see this here. Got it?
Got it, bro.
Okay. Now, you can see this here. And one more thing that we can identify here. Okay, you can also see here, okay, select distinct department ID from employees. When you're going to execute this, what will happen? How many records you are finding? You just check this. Okay, the 12 record that we are finding here, 12 records we are finding. If I say here, the count of distinct, yeah, of course, that means the distinct department itself, it is going to be unique department IDs. It's getting how many number of unique departments you have in an employees table. If you want to identify the count, you can see this here. You get 11 here. Why you are getting 11? When you use a distinct department ID, we are getting 12. Okay, there's a one person is not belongs to any department. Okay, one person is not getting any. Okay, he's not belongs to any department. That's what you can check here. Somewhere we have used here the distinct, yeah, department ID. You can see this here. There's a one person. That means whenever you are going to use any aggregate functions or multi-row function, it never consider the null value. It consider only value. That's what we have to understand from this particular point. That's what here you can see this here. Count of distinct. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Here you can also check one more important thing. I'll say here, select sum of okay, I'm saying here, sum of commission. You can see the 7.8 is the commission. Okay. Now here, I want to get the average of commission. Okay, that means here, I'll put here the alias name, sumcom. Okay, and I'll say here, AVG commission underscore PCT. That is one ACOM. And one more I'm going to include here, average NVL of commission underscore, excuse me, PCT, comma, 0 from okay, now you can check this. You can check this one. Okay, the 7.8, this is the sum. When you talk about this average, you can see this, you are able to find the difference. Correct? 0.222857, 0.0787289 you are finding here. How we are getting, how it is getting calculated. Select, you know that, okay, how many employees are getting commission? 35. You know that how many employees are there in the employees table? 107, correct? From dual. Now you can see the difference. Either you get the same values here also. 0.22285, 0.07, something that you are getting here. Is it clear? The number of employees that who are getting a commission, you want to consider all the employees, you want to consider it. Okay, it makes the difference when you use the NVL, when you don't use the NVL here. Please let me know you have any doubt in this one. Is it clear or not?
Clear.
Can you explain one?
Yes, sir.
Pardon? Yeah, here, how many employees are getting commission? எத்தனை பேர் கமிஷன் வாங்கிட்டு இருக்காங்க?
35.
35. நம்ம வந்து sum of salary average எப்படி கண்டுபிடிப்போம் நம்ம? Sum by the number of people. கரெக்டா? Okay. அப்ப என்ன ஆகுது? 7.8 divided by 35. Okay, or you want to consider all the employees. எத்தனை employees இருக்காங்க employees table? 107 employees இருக்காங்க. Okay, sum by 107 or sum by 135. Okay, அது வச்சு தான் வந்து நமக்கு வந்து இங்க வந்து average commission வந்து okay என்ன பண்ணுது sum by 35. இங்க வந்து sum by okay 107. அதனால நமக்கு இந்த values எல்லாம் வருது. You can check. Same values இருக்கா இங்க நீங்க பார்த்துக்கங்க ஒரு வாட்டி. இந்த query வேணா நான் காப்பி பண்ணி பேஸ்ட் பண்றேன் சார்ட்ல. ஒரு வாட்டி நீங்க செக் பண்ணிக்கங்க.
Okay.
புரியுதா? Got it?
Yes, sir.
Right. வேற யாரோ கேட்டாங்க ஜெயபிரதாவா சௌமியாவா வேற யாரோ கேட்டாங்க. கிளியரா?
Yes, sir.
All right. Right. Now, that's what he is talking about. Average of commission, average of annual commission. Okay. Well, now we are going with the grouping rows. This one we have to understand here. Now I'll say here one query. Through query we'll try to understand. Now I'm using here sum of salary. We have a different departments. Each department wise I want to see the sum of salary. Select sum of salary, comma department ID from employees. Now you can see this one. What is the error you are getting? Not a single group function. Not a single group function. Okay, இப்போ வந்து here you have to understand one thing. Sum of salary வந்து it will give only one value, whereas department it will try to give 107 values. நம்ம என்ன பண்ணணும் இங்கே sum of salary தகுந்த மாதிரி department ஐடியும் டிஸ்ப்ளே பண்ணணும். அதுக்கு என்ன பண்ணணும்னா இங்க you just use a group by department ID. Whenever you use a distinct department ID, what is the value that you are getting? In the same way, the same result you can identify here. Department number 50 sum of salary is 1,56,400 and 40 sum of salary, like you can see this here. Okay, if you're going to specify here, we have written somewhere the distinct, right? Okay, now you can see this here. When you use here, sorry. When you use this distinct department ID, are you getting the same sequence or not? You can check. We have used the group by. You can see this department number 51st, the 40, 110, 90, 30, and 70, then null 10, 20, 60, 100, 80. You are finding. The same way, are you getting the output or not? Especially with the department, you can check this. 50, 40, 100, 90, 30, 70, then null and 10, 20, 60, 100, 80. What exactly the distinct function, whatever it is going to do, the same one you can find here.
Okay.
Okay, now here that is what he is saying here. Okay, whenever you are going to use group by, okay, what it is going to do is it is going to sort the information. Okay, wherever you have the same values, it will select and it's going to sum the values, and it's going to be average if you specify average. Okay. Okay. Here you can see this here, group by expression. Here you can see this group by department ID, average is using it here. And without using group, that means selecting column also you can use it. The same query, I'll use here, the down. I'm removing this department ID. Now you can see this here, but it's very difficult to identify which department is getting that particular value. Okay. You can also do this one. You can also use multiple columns. Okay, the multiple columns. So you have a, when you use here, sorry. When you use here, select sum of salary, job ID, comma, department ID from employees, group by department ID, comma, job ID. Now you can see this here. In this case, you can see that the combination of column values and it is going to give the sum of salary. You can see this. One important thing that you have to remember, along with the group function, okay, that means sum of salary and or average, max, min, count, okay, how many column that you select, all this column should be grouped. Then only you will be able to get, okay, the grouped information without any error. Okay. That's what he is talking about here. Okay, here you can see this here. If you're going to specify here the column name, but you don't specify group by, it is going to throw an error. A column or express in the select list that is not aggregate, the function must be group by. Here also you can see this. Select department ID, job, count of last name from employees, group by department ID. We have excluded the job ID. You can see that. Okay. This is what the problem that you can find here. Okay, here you can see this here. Okay, I want to use okay, the average salary greater than 8,000 where class in a where class. If I put a where class, that means a group function, it is going to throw an error. For example, here, okay, the same query, I'm going to select here. Where sum of salary greater than 10,000, I'm saying here. Only about 10,000 values only it has to be get displayed. only about 10,000 only it has to be get displayed. Now you can see this, it's going to throw an error. Group function not allowed here, where in a where class you cannot use a group function. What is the group function that you have used? What is the group function that you have used?
Sum of salary.
Sum. Okay, those things you cannot use in a group function. Then what you have to do? Then what is the use of where? Where class can be used to restrict the column information, not the group. Sum is the group here. Okay, now you can say this where job ID in SH clerk. I have to use capital SH clerk. Again, ST man. SA underscore REP. Okay. I want to get this values. You can see this here. Okay.
Yes, yes.
Right. Okay, that's what we use for where class. Now, okay, how to restrict the group information? Restricting group information, always you have to go with the having class. The having class, what it is going to do is, rows are grouped, the group function is applied. Group matching the having class are displayed. That's what you can understand here. Okay, now what I can do here is, I can put in this one, okay, having sum of salary greater than 10,000. I'm using here. Now, if I'm going to execute, there is a one row is not going to be selected, that you can check that. You can see this here. Got it? That's why you can use. Select department ID max of salary from employees, group by department ID, maximum salary greater than 10,000. You can see this here. The one more thing also you can see this, using where class, group by, having and order by. With this one, you can understand a small logic. Where condition is the one is going to execute first. Order by is the one is going to execute last. So that's what we have discussed. After executing where class, then your group by is going to execute. Then having and select is going to execute both two combinedly. Then only we can see the output. Okay. Okay, this is the one that you have to remember. The next one that we have here is nesting group function. The max of average, when we are getting average of department, okay, who is the person? Okay, here you can see this here. The maximum average I want to see this, or minimum average I want to see that. Then you can use this particular queries. This is a nested group function. Whenever you use a nested group function, you cannot select any other information along with this. Okay, the max of average salary from employees. Okay, if I'm going to execute this, it's going to throw an error. Okay, that's in which group, that means in which column you are trying to get this one. The nested group function without a group by, it will not work. Okay. Okay, you can say here group by the department ID. Now you can see this here. The maximum average you can find out here. This is the maximum average. But I want to see the which department is getting this maximum. If I say this here, again it is going to throw an error. It's going to throw an error. You cannot select, okay, that means column name in the group functions. The nested group function, sorry, nested group function. These things that you have to remember. Okay. Okay. Identify two guidelines for group functions on the group by class. You cannot use the column alias in a group function, column alias in the group by class. Can you use? You cannot use. The group by column must be in the select class. Is it required? Group by column should be in a select. It's not required, right? By using where class, you can exclude rows before dividing them into group. That's correct. Say something. It's correct only, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. The group by class groups rows and ensure the order of the result set.
Yes, sir.
Group by class, group rows, and ensure the order of the result set. No. If you include a group function in a select class, you must include a group by class. Hmm? I'm not getting any response.
Please, can you explain more?
What? Group by class, group rows, and ensure the order of the result set. The result set are you finding in a order? The result set are you finding in order?
No.
Right. If you include a group function in a select class, you must include a group by class.
Yes.
Yes.
Hmm?
Yes.
Yes.
If you include a group function in a select class, you must include by group by class. It's not
If
mandatory,
required.
right?
Yes.
It's not mandatory. If you are using any group function, okay, and along with that you select any columns, then the column should be there in the group by class, not the group column. Which column that you are grouping, that is not required, right? You're getting my point. Try to work, then you'll have more clarity. Okay. Try to do a practice, then you'll have more clarity.
Okay.
We have a 15 minutes time just to try to complete the practice part. Then how much you can complete it. Right? Then we'll go for lunch break. 1 o'clock sharp.
Yes. Sorry,
Yeah.
I have some error. Can I share my screen now?
Yeah, you can. Yeah. Department ID, min of salary, sum of salary. Okay. You cannot use, I told you, right? You cannot use where class in a where before group by only you have to use a where class, not after group by. You're getting my point. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Right. Right. You can, we'll break for lunch and 2 o'clock we can join back.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay then. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Right. Required to, how much time that you require to complete your practice, the activity, or let me know if you have any difficulties.
Yeah, 10 more minutes. Sir.
Yeah, you can take 15 minutes, no problem, but make sure that please let me know if you have any doubts. Okay.
Okay, sir.
All
Okay.
right. Right.
we can go for next topic in this.
Pardon?
I think we can go for next topic.
All right. You don't have any queries?
No, sir.
Right.
No. Good.
All right. Right. Just give me 2 minutes. I'll connect. The next topic that we are going to discuss here is displaying data from multiple tables. This is very, very important topic. Okay. All of you, please listen carefully.
Sure thing, yes.
Okay. Most of the time, okay, in a project, you will work with this queries only. Okay, understand the importance of this. And please let me know if you don't understand anything. நீங்க தமிழ்லவே கேட்கலாம். Okay, I don't have any problem. Okay, பட் என்னோட தமிழ் உங்களுக்கு இப்போ அதுக்கும் புரிஞ்சிருக்கும். நான் வந்து அவ்வளோ சூப்பரா எல்லாம் பேசுறது இல்ல. ஓகே, பட் ஓகே, I'm not completely a Tamil guy, but I know Tamil. Okay, that's what you find my Tamil is little different from you. Okay. Okay, here with the example we'll try to understand here. If I say here, select star from employees, comma, departments. Okay, what will happen here? How many records we are going to get?
records.
Pardon? 50 records. Okay, any other?
Yeah, 50 records only.
Okay. Okay, only 50 record. Oh, you can see this here. How many records that you have in employees table? Anyone? How many records that we have in employees table?
Not
Or not?
107.
107. Okay. You can use select a count of star from employees. Okay. Then select count of star from departments. $27. Okay, there you have 107. Okay. You can see this here. In the above table you have 107 and below table you have 27. Okay. Now how you can say that 50 rows only? Because it's showing that here 50 rows, that's what you are saying, 50 rows. Okay, that means you are not cross-checking how many records that you are getting here actually. You have to scroll down. When you scroll down, you can see this here. How many records? How many records that you are finding here? It's going 900, 1000.
Rows.
Hmm?
N number of rows, I think.
No, don't say that like no, Solomon.
Okay.
Okay, what is it like? No, what exactly it is doing? What is the calculation that we have to understand here? What is the calculation behind this? Okay. Yeah, tell me, Solomon. Now you can see this here. 2,889 rows we are getting. That means here, if I'm going to specify here, select 107 into 28, sorry, 27, right? 27
Yes, sir.
from dual. If I'm going to execute, how many rows that you are going to get, you can check. What is the value that you are going to get, you can check here. 2,889. Is it matching the output? And now this is matching or not?
Yeah, matching.
That means what exactly it is doing? It is multiplying with the one row with the next table. Okay, that means what exactly here? What is this one? How it's going to work? Okay, that's what I say here. Don't blindly give answer. Okay, whenever you try to give an answer, okay, analyze and check. Okay, here you have a 1 2 in this table, the 1 to 107, for example. In this table, you have a 1 to 27, right? This is what we have. Now, how this one is doing the join here is the first row go to second table. It select the first row, then second row, then third row, then fourth row, like all 27 rows are going to be selected. Once it is going to select 27th row, the control goes to the, okay, here, and starting from the second row, again, it is going to do the same thing. Again, it will start from the first row to the, okay, the last row, it's going to be selected. That's what we are getting this many rows here. You're getting my point?
Yes, Lingus.
Okay. Now, because of that reason, we are getting 2,889 records. One row is going to select next table, all the rows. 107 into 27. Okay. Okay. Here you assume that you are working with the production environment. You are working with the production environment. You have 10 lakh records. Okay. 10 lakhs record. And another table also you have a 10 lakh records. You are supposed to join this both the tables. You are supposed to join these two tables. 10 lakh into 10 lakh. How many records you are going to get? You just imagine. Okay, this kind of scenarios, what will happen to database? If you execute this kind of queries, automatically the database performance is going to be down. Okay. The server will be there. If you execute this kind of queries, the server will be there. There's no doubt. But whether you will be there in the organization or not, you have to check it. நான் என்ன சொல்ல வரேன்னு புரியுதா உங்களுக்கு?
Yes, Lingus.
என்ன சொல்ல வர?
We
அரவிந்த்.
have to, yeah, we have to multiply the table and get that rows.
ஓகே. நோ 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 நோ. நான் என்ன சொல்ல வரப்போறோம் உங்களுக்கு புரிஞ்சுதா அப்படின்னு கேட்கிறேன். நான் என்ன சொல்லியிருக்கேன் இப்ப அது புரியுதா?
புரியுது.
என்ன சொல்லியிருக்கேன்? சர்வர் மட்டும் ஆஃப் ஆர்கனைசேஷன்ல இருக்கும். ஆனா வந்து நீங்க உங்களோட ஜாப்ல இருப்பீங்களோ இருக்க முடியாத வந்து மேனேஜ்மெண்ட் டிசைட் பண்ணுவாங்க. இந்த மாதிரி queries வந்து நீங்க எக்ஸிக்யூட் பண்ணா.
ஓகே.
புரியுதா? இப்ப புரியுதா?
புரியுது.
ஓகே. இந்த மாதிரி queries வந்து நீங்க எக்ஸிக்யூட் பண்ணவே கூடாது. எங்க ப்ரொடக்ஷன் என்விரான்மெண்ட்ல டெஃபினட்டா வந்து நீங்க ப்ரொடக்ஷன் என்விரான்மெண்ட்ல தான் ஒர்க் பண்ண போறீங்க. கரெக்டா?
ஆமா.
கரெக்டா இல்லையா? கண்டிப்பா நீங்க ப்ரொடக்ஷன் என்விரான்மெண்ட்ல ஒர்க் பண்ணுவீங்க. இப்போ இந்த மாதிரி queries வந்து நீங்க எக்ஸிக்யூட் பண்ணா என்ன ஆகும்?
Slacking section crash ஆகும்.
ம்
Slacking section create ஆகும், அப்படி இல்லைன்னா hang ஆயிடும்.
ஓகே,
database.
பெர்ஃபார்மன்ஸ் வந்து டிகிரேட் ஆகிடும். ஓகே,
Okay.
ஓகே டிஎஸ் ஆகும். இப்போ இது மாதிரி இந்த மாதிரி கொரிஸ் நம்ம யூஸ் பண்றப்போ இப்போ டேட்டா பேஸ் அது ஸ்லோ ஆகுமா அது மாதிரி?
திருப்பி சொல்லுங்க, இன்னொரு வாட்டி சொல்லுங்க.
இல்ல இப்போ இது மாதிரி கொரிஸ் நம்ம போடுறப்போ நம்ம டேட்டா பேஸ் ஸ்லோ ஆயிடுமா?
கண்டிப்பா ஸ்லோ ஆயிடும். நீங்க அதுக்கு தான் நான் வந்து இந்த எக்ஸாம்பிள் கொடுத்துருக்கேன். 10 lakh ரெக்கார்ட்ஸ் இன்டு 10 lakh ரெக்கார்ட்ஸ் எவ்வளோ வரும்? அமௌண்ட் எவ்வளோ வருங்க? இப்போ அதுவும் மிஷின் தானே, அதுவும் கால்குலேட் பண்ணும் கண்டிப்பா. கரெக்டா?
க்ரோர்ஸ்க்கு மேல வரும்.
ம் கரெக்டா? இப்போ ஒரு ரிக்வெஸ்ட் நம்ம வந்து டிஸ்கஸ் பண்ணோம். மார்னிங்கும் நம்ம வந்து ஒரு பாயிண்ட் டிஸ்கஸ் பண்ணோம். இன்னும் ஒரே ஒரு நிமிஷம். ஒரு பாயிண்ட் டிஸ்கஸ் பண்ணோம் மார்னிங்க. இல்லை, ஒரு மினிட்ல வந்து டேட்டா பேஸ்க்கு வந்து எத்தனை பேர் வந்து ரீச் அவங்களோட ரிக்வெஸ்ட் அனுப்புவாங்க. இப்போ ஒரு பேங்கிங் சிஸ்டம் எடுத்துக்கோங்க. ஒரு நிமிஷத்துல வந்து எத்தனை பேர் ஏடிஎம்ல வந்து மணி வித்ட்ரா பண்றாங்க ஒரு பேங்க்குக்கு சம்பந்தப்பட்டது? புரியுதா நான் என்ன சொல்ல வரேன்னு? ஒரு நிமிஷம்ல எத்தனை பேர் போய் பேங்க் ஏடிஎம் வந்து ஒரு பேங்க் தான். ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள் எஸ்பிஐ பேங்க் எடுத்துக்கோங்க. ஓகே, த்ரூ அவுட் இந்தியா ஒரே பேங்க் தானே எஸ்பிஐ. கரெக்டா?
எஸ்.
கரெக்டா இல்லையா?
ஆமா.
த்ரூ அவுட் இந்தியா எத்தனை பேர் வந்து டிரான்சாக்ஷன் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க ஒரு நிமிஷத்துல? அட்லீஸ்ட் நீங்க வந்து ஒரு 5 நிமிஷம் எடுத்துக்கோங்க. ஒரு 5 நிமிஷத்துல எத்தனை பேர் வந்து டிரான்சாக்ஷன் பண்றாங்க? இது எல்லாத்துக்குமே வந்து வித்தின் செகண்ட்ஸ்ல தான் ரெஸ்பான்ஸ் பண்ணுது இல்ல டேட்டா பேஸ். எஸ்பிஐ டேட்டா பேஸ் வந்து வித்தின் செகண்ட்ஸ்ல தான் ரெஸ்பான்ஸ் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கு. கரெக்டா? கரெக்ட். அப்போ வந்து நீங்க இந்த மாதிரி queries எக்ஸிக்யூட் பண்ணும்போது என்ன ஆகும்? அவங்க பெர்ஃபார்மன்ஸ் டிலே ஆகும். கரெக்டா? அதுதான் நான் சொல்ல வரேன். இந்த மாதிரி பெர்ஃபார்மன்ஸ் டிலே பண்ற queries வந்து நீங்க எக்ஸிக்யூட் பண்ணீங்கன்னா கண்டிப்பா வந்து உங்களோட ஜாப் வந்து செக்யூரிட்டி இருக்காது. உங்க ஜாப் வந்து உங்க மேனேஜர் கூப்பிட்டு, சாரிப்பா என்னால ஒன்றும் பண்ண முடியாது நீ பண்ண வேலைக்கு, ஓகே நீங்க இப்போ வரைக்கும் வேலையை விட்டு வெளியே போ அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. கரெக்டா இல்லையா? ஓகே, இப்போ எத்தனை how many records we are getting here? You just imagine. Okay, here நீங்க வேணா இங்க வேணா பாருங்க. Select. Okay, அது வந்து SQL developer. இங்க பாருங்க என்ன ஆகும்னு பாருங்க.
என்ன ப்ராஃப்?
ஓகே, எப்படி வருது உங்களுக்கு டேட்டா? ஓகே, பெர்ஃபார்மன்ஸ் வந்து கண்டிப்பா டிகிரேட் ஆயிடும். கண்டிப்பா டிகிரேட் ஆயிடும். புரியுதுங்க? அதனால வந்து we should not write such kind of queries on this, such kind of queries in a server. அதுக்காக we have to use a proper join condition or valid join condition. Valid join condition we have to write. If we don't write a valid join condition, what will happen? If we don't write a valid join condition, what will happen? Right? This is going to lead to Cartesian product. In the query பேர் தான் Cartesian product. Now you get the rows. Okay, one row select multiple rows is called a Cartesian product. அதுக்கு பேர் Cartesian product. புரியுதா? One row is going to select next table all rows is called a Cartesian product. இதுக்கு பேர் தான் cross join. Cross join. இதுக்கு பேர் வந்து cross join. நம்ம வந்து cross join எப்பவுமே பண்ணக்கூடாது. This is also going to give the same output. Okay, that means instead of putting comma, we are using a keyword called cross join. This is also going to give the same output. Give select star from right. Okay, don't use this kind of queries on a database. Then what you have to do? You have to go with the joins, valid joins. Write a select statement to access data from more than one table using equijoin or non-equijoin. Join a table to itself by using a self join. View data that generally does not meet a join condition by using outer join. Generate a Cartesian product of all rows from two or more tables. Now we can see this here. Obtaining data from multiple tables. Here you can see this here. Actually here, the one thing that we have to understand here is the type of joins. Actually, you have something called inner join. One more, we call it so outer join. When you talk about inner join, you have something called equijoin. Equijoin again classified into natural join, using class, on class. Using class and on class. Okay, then you have here inner join itself, you have okay in the equijoin. This is the one. Okay, two. Non-equijoin. Then self join. Okay, when we talk about inner join, matched information it selects. It's any condition, any join condition selects only matched information is called inner join. Simple. Okay, when you talk about outer join, it selects matched plus unmatched information. Is called outer join. Okay. When you put here condition, that condition matches the requirement, then it's called inner join. If matched plus unmatched is called outer join. Okay, now I'll go back to the slide and we'll see this here. That's what natural join with the using class. Okay, natural join class. Okay, that's using class, on class, outer joins, and cross join. You can see this here. It is the complete syntax. This we call it a SQL 1999 standard joins. Okay. When we talk about just a moment. When we talk about here, natural join, join with the using class, join with the on class. This is called equi-join. Now we can see this here. Select star from table 1, natural join table 2. The natural join clause is based on all columns that have the same name in two tables. இப்போ நீங்க வேணா பாருங்க. Okay, you just go to here. What are the columns that are same in departments? Okay, you can check here. What are the columns are equal here? Department ID and manager ID. Department ID and manager ID. And employees table also you can check. Here you can see this. இதுலோ manager ID இருக்கு, department ID. இதுலோ department ID இருக்கு, manager ID இருக்கு. Correct, huh?
Yes, sir.
Right? Okay. Now, okay, now when you are going to use natural join here, select star from employees, natural join departments. Now you can check this here. What are the common column that you have? Automatically it is going to establish. Here you can check this data type. Okay, manager ID data type, department ID data type. Now you can see this here. You are getting manager ID, department ID, employee ID. Now what is the query that you are using? Select star from employees and natural join departments. Okay, how many rows you are going to get here? You can check. You are getting only 32. You're getting my point. Okay, now here what exactly it is going to do here is, okay, here I'll write a few columns. I'll specify few columns so that you will try to understand that. Select employee ID, last name, department name, a location ID from employees, comma, departments, where employees dot department ID departments dot department ID. Okay, if I'm going to execute, you can check, are you going to get the same? Yes,
Department style.
Second. There only.
department, right? You can see this here. Here also you are going to get 32 rows. Oh, sorry. And employees dot. Okay, here you can see this. You get 106 rows here. Okay, because it is a equi-join based on department ID. Only matched record it is showing. Employees dot manager ID equal to departments dot manager ID. Okay, you can see this here. You're getting 32 rows only. Okay, that means for this condition, how many records are getting matched? Only that information is going to be get selected. That is what the inner join is going to do. Okay, here, when you use a natural join, what exactly you are finding here? You can check this. How many records you are getting? 32. And here also, are you getting 32 or more? Here
32.
also, you are getting 32. Right? What natural join is going to do is, it is going to establish this condition. That's what we have to understand. Okay, how many common columns are there? You take all the common columns and establish the join condition and retrieve the data. Only matched. Okay, that means in employees table department and department table department ID, both are going to get matched. How we can cross check again with the example. Okay, when you talk about here in a department table, this is going to be department table. Assume that here you will have a 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, like this. You're going to have a 270, correct? Huh? When it comes to here, employees table, you're going to have the department ID in a such a way that department number 10, the 20, 20 and 30, like this, you are going to have all 107 record. Okay, that's what it is going to do here. One moment. Something like this, you are going to have all 107, right? Now, what database is going to do, whenever you specify the condition, it will goes here. It's going to check, okay, these two are matched. Okay, here the information and here information. In this table, what are the columns you are selected? In this table, what are the columns you are selected? Both are going to be selected, and it is going to be placed in a separate area. That this we call it a temporary area. Temp area, it is going to place that information, the information which was selected for the first condition. Okay, now it won't stop here. Again, it will continue to check till last row. Okay, it will check here 20, not match, 30, not match, 40, not match, 50, not match. Like this, it's going to check to the last one. Now, if it is not happened, then what it is going to do, it will go to department number 20 then. Okay, again, it will start checking from the 10, not matched, 20 matched. Now what it is going to do, that information is going to be placed. Then it is keep on check to the last row. Then control goes back to the next one. Okay, department number 30. Okay, there's only one record matched. You're getting my point? புரியுதா நான் சொல்றது?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. How many conditions you have specified? Employees dot department ID equal to departments dot department ID, and employees dot manager ID equal to departments dot manager ID. Correct? Huh? Okay. Both the condition it's going to cross check, and it is going to give you the result. Okay. That is what here. Okay. How do you say this? Okay. Now, I'll take a small example here again. Okay, how joint condition works, உங்களுக்கு இன்னொரு example கொடுக்க போறேன். Why, what happened to this one? Okay, I'll remove this condition. Now, instead of equal to, here I'll check this. You can check this. If you are going to execute this, only department ID, we have excluded the manager ID. Okay, manager ID remove பண்ணியாச்சு. இங்க பாருங்க எவ்வளவு records வருது நமக்கு. 106 records we are able to get it with the department ID. இப்போ வந்து நம்ம கொடுத்த join condition, whether it is a valid or invalid, how to identify? Correct? புரியுது நான் சொல்றது? Please speak. Even if I talk in Tamil also, you are not responding. What should I say? I better continue in English. Are you there? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Then what is the problem? What? No one speaks.
Yeah, sir.
What happened, Krishna Raj? If I have to keep on call you, do you understand? Even if I'm speaking in Tamil also, you're not responding. நீங்களே சொல்லுங்க, இது கரெக்டா இருக்கா உங்களுக்கு? இதான் உங்க பள்ளிக்கூடத்துல சொல்லி கொடுத்தாங்க. பேசுங்க, யாராவது பேசுங்க.
Yes, we should respond.
படம் அரவிந்த், see எனக்கு இதெல்லாம் சொல்ல தேவையில்லை, புரியுதா? இதுதான் ஜாயின் கண்டிஷன், இதுதான் ஈக்வி ஜாயின், இதுதான் செல்ஃப் ஜாயின், இப்படி சொல்லி கொடுத்தாலும் போதும். நான் ஏன் இவ்வளவு கஷ்டப்படணும்? சொல்லுங்க, நீங்களே சொல்லுங்க, யாராவது பேசுங்க.
Sorry, sir. Hereafter we can respond.
திஸ் இஸ் நாட் ஃபேர் குமரன். எப்படின்னா இது வந்து இப்ப நீங்க சொல்லி கொடுக்குறீங்க எனக்கு, நீங்களே எனக்கு சொல்லி கொடுக்குறீங்க, நான் கேட்காம இருந்தாலும் நீங்க கூப்பிட்டாலும் நான் ரெஸ்பாண்டே பண்ணல. நீங்க உங்களுக்கு எப்படி இருக்குன்னு சொல்லுங்க,
Sir, right.
சொல்லுங்க, நீங்களே சொல்லுங்க. நான் திருப்பி கேட்டுட்டே இருக்கேன், உங்களுக்கு புரியுதா புரியுதா அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு, அதுக்கும் ரெஸ்பான்ஸ் கிடையாது. I don't know. Like, see, when you are going to write a join condition, how many? Okay, how do you say the join condition is correct or not? Which one is the parent table? Which one is the child table in employees and department?
Employee is the parent table.
Employees is the parent table. Who said?
Arvind.
Arvind, I told you very clearly, employees is not a parent table. Okay, can you be there without a department in the organization? Can you be there in the organization without a department?
No.
அப்புறம் எப்படி சொல்றீங்க எம்ப்ளாயிஸ் வந்து பேரண்ட் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு? டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் தான் பேரண்ட்.
Okay.
Okay, department தான் பேரண்ட். When we talk about this, when we talk about this, okay, here one important thing that you have to understand here. Okay, how many rows are there in a child table? If you are getting equal or less than that, then it can be called as a valid join condition. Less than or equal. How many record that you have in a child table? Child table, how many you have now in employees table? How many rows are there in child table? Employees.
107.
107. How many record that you are getting?
106.
106.
That's way you can say it's a valid join condition. If it is an invalid join condition, what will happen? You can check. If I put a explanator, that means what will happen? This, what is the operator? This
Not equal.
not equal to, right? Now, if I'm going to execute this query, how many record that we are going to check here?
1.
How many? You're getting more. This is not a valid join condition, as simple as. You are supposed to, how many records you are supposed to get? Maximum 107. But you are getting more than that. Then this is not a valid join condition. That's why you have to understand here. Okay, that means that's what we say, that when you are going to join more than one table, if you don't specify where condition or the condition is invalid, then it is going to lead to Cartesian product. Now this is the Cartesian product. How we are getting here this many rows? You can ask me. 106 into 26 from dual. Are you getting 2756? That means definitely one row matches, correct? Okay, that means it is going to leave the matched record. You can check this here. It won't select department number 10 here. It select 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 270. That means all this is going to be selected. Then control goes back. Again, it select the 20 here. Okay, when it comes to 20, 10 will be selected, 20 will not be selected, 30, 40, 50, like all are going to be get selected. Then what it is going to do, then it is going for the 30, again it is going to do the same task. Okay, each and every row is going to select, okay, which is matched, that one will not be selected, which is unmatched, that one will be selected. Okay, that's what we have specified, not equal to, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Don't accept anything forcibly, I'm telling you. If it is not clear, please let me know, I'll explain, I'm ready to explain. Okay, okay, this is what is going to happen. Okay, whenever you go with this natural join, is based on the all the column that have the same name in two tables. Employees table manager ID irukku, and department table also manager ID is there, right? Employees table you have a department ID, and departments also you have a department ID, correct? Then select rows from two tables that have equal values in all matched columns. In department ID and manager ID, both it's going to check and it is giving. That's what we are getting 32. If the column having the same name and a different type, different data type, column name same irukku ana undu data type undu thaniya irukku, different data type, then it's going to throw an error. Then it will throw error. That's one thing that you have to remember when you go with the natural join. Automatically it is going to establish the join condition. That you can see this here, you have an example of employees and jobs also. Create join using the using class. Okay, when we talk about here using class, you have the same column name and a different data type, then you can go for using class. Okay, you want to use either manager ID or department ID for the join condition, then also you can go for using class. Okay, you can see this example. Same query I'll take here. I'll use here join, okay, keyword using department ID. Using department ID. Now you can see this here, how many records you are getting. The same way, you can also use here, automatically it is going to use a join condition. Control V. Here I'll put a manager ID. I can use any one of the column. Okay, we have a more than one common column, manager ID. Now you can see this here, you get less number of records definitely, because the manager ID, based on manager ID, okay, you have a unique manager IDs in the department table. You can see this here, somewhere you get 44 records, 44 managers are there. Okay, based on that you can get that. Okay,
Okay.
Okay, sir.
now
Rahul,
yeah,
instead of putting equal to, we are using keyword, right?
using class.
Okay.
Okay, when we are going to talk, that is also, that's what I mentioned initially. Okay, natural join, using class, on class, these three will comes under equijoin only. Equijoin means where we use equal to operator.
Okay.
But you don't find natural join equal to operator. Even using class also you don't find it. Okay, but when do you go for natural join? Okay, let system join the all the common columns. Let system join. Okay, நமக்கு எதுக்கு எத்தனை common columns இருக்கு வந்து நமக்கு தெரியாது. Let the system take all the common columns and establish the join condition, means you can go for natural join. Okay, அப்போ வந்து உங்களுக்கு column name same இருக்கணும், அந்த column ஓட data type சேமா இருக்கணும். இப்போ காலம் நேம் சேமா இருக்கு ஆனா டேட்டா டைப் டிஃப்ரெண்டா இருக்கு. இங்க எம்ப்ளாயிஸ்ல வந்து டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் ஐடி வந்து கேரக்டர், ஆனா டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் டேபிள்ல வந்து டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் ஐடி வந்து நம்பர். Now I can use the using class. That is one more option. One option. Another option is I have more than one common column. Okay, காமன் காலம்ஸ் வந்து மோர் தென் ஒன்னா இருக்கு. டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் ஐடி, மேனேஜர் ஐடி ரெண்டுமே இருக்கு. ஏதோ ஒரு காலம் தான் யூஸ் பண்ணோம்னா அப்போ வந்து யூஸ் பண்ணலாம் யூசிங் கிளாஸ். அப்பவும் யூஸ் பண்ணலாம்.
அப்போ யூசிங் கிளாஸ்ல ரெண்டு யூஸ் பண்ண முடியாது அப்படிதானே?
நோ நோ நோ.
ஓகே
ஓகே. Now here one more important thing that we have to understand. நம்ம வந்து இந்த மாதிரி query எழுதும் போது என்ன ஆகும்னா டேட்டாபேஸ் வந்து okay, how many columns you have selected from employees table? 2 columns. How many columns that you have selected from department? 2 columns. But database என்ன பண்ணும்னா all 4 columns வந்து எம்ப்ளாயிஸ்ல செக் பண்ணும், அப்படியே டிபார்ட்மெண்ட்குள்ளவும் செக் பண்ணும். ஏன்னா ஒரு காலம் நேம் வந்து நம்ம தப்பா கொடுத்தோம் இங்க. ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள் நான் மேனேஜர் ஐடி போட்டிருக்கேன். மேனேஜர் ஐடி வந்து 2 டேபிள்லவும் இருக்கு, கரெக்டா? Now it is going to throw an error. Okay, column ambiguously defined. இது வந்து நீங்க எம்ப்ளாய் டேபிள்ல மேனேஜர் ஐடி கேட்குறீங்களா இல்ல டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் ஐடிக்குள்ள மேனேஜர் ஐடி, டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் டேபிள்குள்ள இருக்கிற மேனேஜர் ஐடி இன்ஃபர்மேஷன் வேணும் அப்படின்னு கேட்குறீங்களா? அதுக்கு வந்து புரியவே இல்லை. அதுக்குனால தான் காலம் ambiguously defined அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு உங்களுக்கு எரர் வருது. இது வந்து எப்படி ஓவர் கம் பண்ணணும்? அதுக்கு வந்து நீங்க யூ ஷுட் கோ வித் திஸ் டேபிள் இலியாஸ். லாஸ்ட் கிளாஸ்ல வந்து நம்ம வந்து காலம் இலியாஸ் பார்த்துருக்கோம். டேபிள் இலியாஸ். டேபிள் நேம் என்ன? இங்க டி. இங்க டேபிள் நேம் வந்து இ. இ எம்ப்ளாயிஸ் ஸ்பேஸ் கொடுத்து கொடுங்க. இப்போ வந்து இதோட காலம் நேம் வந்து எப்படி கொடுக்கணும்னா இ டாட் எம்ப்ளாய் ஐடி, இ டாட் லாஸ்ட் நேம், டி டாட் டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் நேம், டி டாட் லொகேஷன் ஐடி and d dot manager id. Now try to execute this. இப்போ வந்து உங்களுக்கு எரரே வராது. கம்ப்ளீட் டேட்டா டிஸ்ப்ளே பண்ணுது. ஓகே.
ஓகே
Right. ஓகே. இப்போ வந்து இதுக்கு வந்து காலம் ரெஃபரன்ஸ் கொடுக்க தேவையில்ல. எந்த காலம் வந்து நீங்க யூசிங் கிளாஸ்ல யூஸ் பண்ணீங்களோ அந்த காலம்க்கு வந்து ரெஃபரன்ஸ் கொடுக்க தேவையில்லை. நான் வந்து வேர் கண்டிஷன் போடணும் அப்படின்னு நினைக்கிறேன். வேர் டி டாட் ஆர் இ டாட் டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் ஐடி ஐடி ஈக்குவல் டு 50 அப்படின்னு போடணும்னா ஒன் மோர் கண்டிஷன் இங்கே நான் வந்து இங்கே போடணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லும்போது வேர் கிளாஸ் கொடுக்கணும். கண்டிப்பாக வேர் கிளாஸ். இப்போ வந்து உங்களுக்கு பாருங்க எரர் வரும். இந்த யூசிங் கிளாஸ்ல கொடுத்த காலம் நேம் வந்து எந்த விதமான குவாலிஃபயர் தேவையில்லை அப்படின்னு சொல்றேன். ஓகே, காலம் போர்ட் ஆஃப் யூசிங் கிளாஸ் cannot have a qualifier. இப்போ வந்து இதை எடுத்துட்டு இப்போ எக்ஸிக்யூட் பண்ணுங்க. எந்த காலம் வந்து யூசிங் கிளாஸ்ல யூஸ் பண்ணீங்களோ அந்த காலம்க்கு வந்து குவாலிஃபயர் தேவையில்லை. குவாலிஃபயர் அப்படின்னா இந்த டேபிளோட எலியாஸ் நேம் என்ன கொடுக்குறீங்களோ அதுதான் குவாலிஃபயரிங்க. Now we can see this here. You are getting 45 records. So far it is clear.
Yeah.
Right. Now you can check here. The several columns have the same name, but the data type do not match. Use the using class to specify column for the join, equi-join. Using class to match only one column when more than one column matches. பாருங்க, நான் என்ன பாயிண்ட் சொல்லிருக்கேன் அந்த பாயிண்ட் கிளியரா இருக்கும். பிரைமரி கீ, ஃபாரின் கீ இங்க பாருங்க. Using employee ID, last name, location ID, department ID from employees, join departments. Okay, using department ID. Okay, qualifying ambiguous column names. இப்போ நம்ம எந்த எக்ஸாம்பிள் பார்த்தோம் லாஸ்டா, you can say use a table prefix to qualify column name that are in multiple tables. use the table prefix to increase the speed of parsing of a statement. இப்போ வந்து நான் ஒரு காலம் நேம் ஸ்பெசிஃபை பண்ணேன் queryல. அந்த காலம் வந்து எந்த டேபிளும் இல்ல, எம்ப்ளாயிஸ்லும் இல்ல, டிபார்ட்மெண்ட்லும் இல்ல. எரர் கொடுக்குதா கொடுக்காதா சொல்லுங்க. இப்போ ஒரு காலம் நேம் வந்து நான் queryல போட்டிருக்கேன். அந்த காலம் வந்து எம்ப்ளாயிஸ் டேபிள் இல்ல, டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் டேபிளும் இல்ல. Again, everyone is silent. எரர் காமிக்கும்ல, கண்டிப்பா எரர் காமிக்கும். இப்போ வந்து அதுக்கு நம்ம என்ன பண்ணணும், அதுக்கு என்ன நீங்க அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்ட் பண்ணிருக்கீங்க, நம்ம எந்த காலம் வந்து கொடுக்குறோமோ அந்த காலம் நேம் வந்து அந்த டேபிள்ல இருக்கா இல்லையா அப்படின்றது வந்து எப்பவுமே செக் பண்ணிட்டே இருக்கும் டேட்டாபேஸ். கரெக்டா நம்ம எப்ப எக்ஸிக்யூட் பண்றோமோ அப்போ டேட்டாபேஸ் வந்து செக் பண்ணும் அந்த காலம் நேம் இருக்கா இல்லையா அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு. கரெக்ட். அப்போ என்ன ஆகும், அதுக்கு பேரு தான் பார்சிங். அதுக்கு பேரு தான் பார்சிங். இங்க it will check the table columns when you are trying to execute it. அதுக்கு பேர் தான் parsing. ஓகே. இப்போ வந்து அப்போ என்ன ஆகும், இப்போ நம்ம வந்து 10 காலம்ஸ் ஸ்பெசிஃபை பண்ணியிருக்கோம் 2 டேபிள்ஸ்ல ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள். ஓகே. ஆனா வந்து செகண்ட் டேபிள்ல வந்து இல்ல ஃபர்ஸ்ட் டேபிள்ல வந்து 5 காலம் தான் இருக்கு. ஆனா ஃபர்ஸ்ட் டேபிள்ல வந்து 4 காலம்ஸ், சாரி 6 காலம்ஸ் இருக்கு. Total 10 columns போட்டிருக்கோம் நம்ம. Out of 11, both the tables including out of 11, we have specified 10. This 10 columns also, 10 columns will be checked into first table and as well as second table. இதுக்கு வந்து டைம் ப்ராசஸிங் கரெக்டா டைம் எடுக்கும் கண்டிப்பா. இந்த காலம்ஸ் வந்து இந்த காலம்ஸ் 10 காலம்ஸ் வந்து டேபிள் 1ல இருக்கா, 10 காலம்ஸ் வந்து டேபிள் 2ல இருக்கா அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு கிராஸ் செக் பண்ணோம். இங்க நம்ம கொஞ்ச நேரம் முன்னாடி நம்ம எக்ஸிக்யூட் பண்ணோம் ஒரு query, மேனேஜர் ஐடி போட்டிருக்கோம் வித்தவுட் எலியாஸ் நேம். என்ன ஆச்சு, காலம் ஆம்பிகுவஸ்லி டிஃபைன். அது வந்து ஐடென்டிஃபை பண்ணதில்ல. இந்த காலம் வந்து 2 டேபிள்லவும் இருக்கு, நீங்க எந்த டேபிள்ல காலம் வந்து எடுக்கிறீங்க அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு ஒரு மெசேஜ் அதுக்கு புரியல. அதுக்கு தான் ஆம்பிகுவஸ் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு மெசேஜ் கொடுக்குது. அதுதான் இங்க பாருங்க, குவாலிஃபைங் ஆம்பிகுவஸ் காலம் நேம்ஸ். குவாலிஃபை பண்றது எந்த காலம் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு, எந்த டேபிள்ல காலம் வந்து அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு. இன்ஸ்டெட் ஆஃப் ஃபுல் டேபிள் நேம் யூஸ் prefixes, யூஸ் த டேபிள் aliases. நம்ம வந்து எது என்ன நேம் கொடுத்துருக்கோம் டேபிளுக்கு எலியாஸ் நேம், அந்த நேம் வந்து ப்ரிஃபிக்ஸா போட்டிருக்கும். டேபிள் alias gives a table shorter name. இப்போ எம்ப்ளாயிஸ் வந்து என்ன நேம் போட்டிருக்காங்க, இ போட்டிருக்காங்க. டிபார்ட்மெண்ட்ஸ்க்கு டி, இ டாட் எம்ப்ளாய் ஐடி, இ டாட் லாஸ்ட் நேம், இ டாட் ஜாப் ஐடி, சம்திங் அந்த மாதிரி போட்டிருக்கும். இங்க அதனால என்ன ஆகும், நம்மளோட கோடும் சின்னதா தெரியும். கரெக்டா, எஸ்கியூஎல் கோட் சின்னதா இருக்கும். அதர்வைஸ் என்ன ஆகும், டேபிள் நேம் வந்து பெருசா இருக்கு. ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள் காலம் நேமும் பெருசா இருக்கு. டேபிள் நேம் டாட் காலம் நேம் போட்டா 10 டேபிள் ஜாயின் பண்ணிருக்கீங்க, 10 கண்டிஷன் போடணும்ல, அட்லீஸ்ட் 9 கண்டிஷன்ஸ் ஆவது போடணும். அப்போ உங்களோட கண்டிஷனே வந்து ஒரு ப்ரோக்ராம் மாதிரி இருக்கும். ஓன்லி கண்டிஷன், வேறு கண்டிஷன் மட்டும் ஒரு ப்ரோக்ராம் மாதிரி இருக்கும். ஓகே. யூஸ் a column alias distinguish the column that have identical names but reside in a different tables. இதுக்கு தான் வந்து நம்ம வந்து ambiguous column names வந்து இது பண்றோம். அதுக்கு தான் எக்ஸாம்பிள் பாருங்க, எல் டாட் சிட்டி, டி டாட் டிபார்ட்மெண்ட், எல் டாட் லொகேஷன்ஸ் அண்ட் டிபார்ட்மெண்ட்ஸ். நீங்க பாருங்க லொகேஷன், யூசிங் லொகேஷன், வேர் டி டாட் லொகேஷன் ஐடி. இது ஆல்ரெடி நம்ம பார்த்தோம் பாருங்க ஒரு வாட்டி. Column part cannot have this. Creating join with the on class. இப்போ பாருங்க இங்க, okay, on class, when you talk about on class is very simple, it looks very simple. இங்க நம்ம ஒரு query போட்டிருக்கோம், அதே query வந்து நம்ம வந்து யூசிங் கிளாஸ்ல போட்டு பண்ணலாம். Okay, use on. Okay, here நம்ம வந்து employee C, E dot department ID equal to D dot department ID. இது on class. Simple.
டிபார்ட்மெண்ட்
What?
கேப்ஸ் டிபார்ட்மெண்ட்.
No problem. Okay. You get 106 records. This is one of the example of equijoin. And one more thing that you can also check here. நீங்க இங்க எண்டும் போடலாம் வேறும் போடலாம். Where end department ID equal to 50. Okay, இங்க பாருங்க 45 records. இதே query வந்து நீங்க இந்த மாதிரியும் போடலாம். So, இதுவும் போடலாம் இதுவும் போடலாம். Both are going to give the same result. When we have to go for on class, column names different இருக்கு, same name கிடையாது, different name. அதே மாதிரி column names different இருக்கு, அப்படியும் டேட்டா டைப்பும் டிஃப்ரெண்டா இருக்கு. அந்த டைம்ல வந்து இந்த ஆன் கிளாஸ் வந்து ரொம்ப ஈஸியா ஸ்பெசிஃபை பண்ணலாம். The join condition for the natural join basically an equijoin of all columns that have the same name. Use the on class to specify arbitrary conditions or specify columns to join. என்னென்ன column join பண்ணணும், column names different இருக்கு, column data type different இருக்கு, அந்த நேரத்துல வந்து on class வந்து போயிடலாம் ஈஸியா. The join condition is separated from the other such conditions. The on class makes code easy to understand. ரொம்ப ஈஸியா அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்ட் பண்ணிக்கிறது வந்து ஆன் கிளாஸ் ரொம்ப ஈஸியா இருக்கும். ஆனா வந்து நம்ம வந்து நேச்சுரல் ஜாயின் யூஸ் பண்ணா, யூசிங் கிளாஸ் யூஸ் பண்ணா, ஆன் கிளாஸ் யூஸ் பண்ணாலும் இந்த மூணுமே எது யூஸ் பண்ணாலும் the database wise performance no difference, எல்லாமே நல்லா ஒர்க் ஆகும், சேம் பெர்ஃபார்மன்ஸ் இருக்கும். அதுதான் வந்து நீங்க இங்க புரிஞ்சுக்கணும். ஓகேவா?
ஓகே.
Now you can say this here. Retrieving records to the on class. Okay, adhe mari you can say this. Three-way joins. Okay, now when you are going to use when you are going to join 100 tables, 100 minus 1 condition is required. நீங்க வந்து 100 tables join பண்ணணும். 99 conditions are required. இங்க என்ன condition அப்படின்னா on class is the condition. On class is the condition. அதுதான் புரிஞ்சுக்கணும் நீங்க இங்க. எத்தனை on class போட்டிருக்கீங்க, எத்தனை join போட்டிருக்கீங்க பாருங்க. 3 table join பண்ணிருக்கேன். Employees, department, locations. எத்தனை condition போட்டிருக்கீங்க? On class is the condition. You can see this. On. A department dot d dot department id equal to e dot department id, d dot location id equal to l dot location id. ஓகேங்களா? Now நான் இதுவும் எந்த எக்ஸாம்பிளும் கொடுத்துருக்கேன். எண்டும் கொடுக்கலாம், வேறும் கொடுக்கலாம். ஆன் கிளாஸ்ல மட்டும்தான் இது ஒர்க் ஆகும். ஆனா யூசிங் கிளாஸ்ல மட்டும் கண்டிப்பா வந்து நீங்க வேர் தான் யூஸ் பண்ணணும், அண்ட் யூஸ் பண்ணக்கூடாது. ஓகேவா?
ஓகே.
ரைட். செல்ஃப் ஜாயின். செல்ஃப் ஜாயின் வந்து ஆக்சுவலா when you are going to how to explain, இப்போ வந்து நீங்க எல்லாருமே ஒருத்தனுக்கு ரிப்போர்ட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கீங்க ஆஃபீஸ்ல, கரெக்டா? அவர் தான் உங்க மேனேஜர். ஓகே. இப்போ வந்து நான் உங்க பேரு பார்க்கணும், உங்க மேனேஜரும் பேரு பார்க்கணும். ஆனா டேபிள்குள்ள எப்படி இருக்கும், இங்க எம்ப்ளாய் ஐடி இருக்கும். ஆனா எம்ப்ளாய் யாருக்கு ரிப்போர்ட் பண்றாங்க, மேனேஜர் ஐடி இருக்கும். இந்த மேனேஜர் ஐடி வந்து எம்ப்ளாய் ஐடி தான். இப்போ வந்து நீங்க எனக்கு ரிப்போர்ட் பண்ண முடியுமா? இல்ல. நீங்க வந்து உங்க மேனேஜருக்கு தான் ரிப்போர்ட் பண்ணணும். நீங்க நாளைக்கு லீவ் எடுக்கணும் அப்படின்னா நான் வந்து மேனேஜர் கிடையாது, உங்க ஆர்கனைசேஷன்ல ஒர்க் பண்றேன் நான், கரெக்டா? உங்க மேனேஜருக்கு தான் இன்ஃபார்ம் பண்ணணும். பட் அதுக்கு என்ன லாஜிக் அப்படின்னா, whom you are reporting, he should be employee of the same organization, then only you can report to him. கரெக்டா? இப்ப நான் என்எஸ்சில ஒர்க் பண்ண நீங்க வந்து எனக்கு ரிப்போர்ட் பண்ணலாம், கரெக்டா? நான் என்எஸ்சி கிடையாது, நீங்க வந்து எனக்கு ரிப்போர்ட் பண்ணணுமா?
No.
அந்த ரிலேஷன் எப்படி பில்ட் பண்ணுவாங்கன்னா, எம்ப்ளாய் ஐடி, மேனேஜர் ஐடி. உங்க எம்ப்ளாய் ஐடியில வந்து உங்க எம்ப்ளாய் ஐடி தான் இருக்கும். ஆனா மேனேஜர் ஐடி வந்து உங்க மேனேஜர் ஐடியோட எம்ப்ளாய் ஐடி இங்க போட்டிருக்கோம். நம்ம உங்க மேனேஜர் ஐடியோட எம்ப்ளாய் ஐடி இங்க போட்டிருக்கோம். உங்க எம்ப்ளாய் ஐடி, மேனேஜர் ஐடி பாருங்க. இங்க என்ன வேணும்னா நமக்கு, ஐ வாண்ட் டு see the employee name and as well as manager name. Employee name and as well as manager name. இதுக்கு பேர் தான் செல்ஃப் ஜாயின். The table itself, you put a condition and you retrieve the information. E dot, or I'll say here, employee last name, MGR, last name, from employees EMP. Okay, sorry, join employees MGR on MGR, sorry, EMP dot manager ID, employee manager ID equal to manager's employee ID. Okay, now automatically on the, you can see this here, employee name and their manager name, we can see that. Okay, these are all people reporting to him. Now we can see this here. How many records you are getting? 106. You can see that. Okay.
Okay.
Clear? This is called a self join. Table itself you can put a condition. இங்க வந்து எம்ப்ளாயிஸ் தான் போட்டிருக்கோம், ரெண்டு இடத்துல எம்ப்ளாயிஸ் தான் போட்டிருக்கோம் நீங்க பாருங்க. ஆனா வந்து டிஃப்ரெண்ட் எலியாஸ் நேம் போட்டிருக்கோம். அப்ப என்ன பண்ணோம், டேட்டாபேஸ் 2 காப்பீஸ் வச்சு அந்த எம்ப்ளாயிஸ் வந்து 2 காப்பீஸா பிரிச்சு அதை வந்து இன்ஃபர்மேஷன் ஒன்னுக்குள்ள ஒன்னு கம்பேர் பண்ணி நமக்கு வேண்டியதை டிஸ்ப்ளே பண்ணும். கரெக்ட்?
got it.
Right. Non-equijoin. Okay. Other than equal to symbol, if you use any other operator, it's called non-equijoin. you have a salary grade table. Sorry, job grade table. You can check this here. You are going to find like no the job grade table on the information every you'll have a I'll share it back. Okay, I'm sharing some code. You can try to execute this. Okay. Now I'll show here also that same thing. Okay, you can see this here. This table you have to execute. Job grades. Okay, created. Then you can execute this statements. Now you can see here, select star from job grades. Okay, A grade வந்து 1000 to 2900 வந்து A grade, 3000 to 5999 வந்து B grade. இந்த மாதிரி grades இருக்கு. நம்ம வந்து salary information, employee salary information compare பண்ணி we are trying to retrieve he comes under which grade. Okay, you can also check this particular one. Table is not there. I give the code. You can try this. Okay. This is what we have a inner join. So far we have discussed. Now you can see this here, outer join. When we talk about outer join, matched plus unmatched information. What is mean by match? What do you mean by unmatched? எது match ஆயிருக்கு, எது match ஆகாம இருக்கு. அது எப்படி கண்டுபிடிக்கிறது? இங்க பாருங்க, ஒரு எம்ப்ளாய் வந்து இங்க ஒரு எம்ப்ளாய் வந்து that means employee grant has not been assigned to a department. அவர் வந்து எந்த டிபார்ட்மெண்டோட மேட்ச் ஆகல. It is not going to be selected. This is unmatched information. இங்க பாருங்க, டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் நம்பர் 190ல வந்து ஒரு எம்ப்ளாயும் கிடையாது. அந்த இன்ஃபர்மேஷன் எப்படி பாக்குறது? எந்த டிபார்ட்மெண்ட்ல வந்து எம்ப்ளாயிஸ் இருக்காங்க, எந்த டிபார்ட்மெண்ட்ல எம்ப்ளாயிஸ் இல்ல, இந்த இன்ஃபர்மேஷன் எப்படி செக் பண்றதுக்கு வந்து நம்ம வந்து அவுட்டர் ஜாயின் யூஸ் பண்ணுவோம் மேக்சிமம். இங்க ஒரு query பண்ண மாட்டேன். Yeah, I'll take this one. Yeah, இங்க வந்து I'll include here E dot department ID EDNO alias name கொடுக்குறேன். D dot department ID. This is DNO. Now, if I'm going to execute this, now you can check this here, how we are going to find the data. You can see this department ID is matching. The department employees table matched records and department table matched record. Now you can see this here. In which department we have employees up to 110. பட் எந்த டிபார்ட்மெண்ட்ஸ்ல வந்து எம்ப்ளாயிஸே கிடையாது, அந்த இன்ஃபர்மேஷன் நான் வந்து ஐ ஹேவ் டு ரிட்ரீவ் இட். அதுக்கு என்ன பண்ணலாம்? இங்க வந்து I'll use here, we'll use a right outer join. What do you mean by right here? The department table is the right, this is left, correct? இங்க இந்த ரைட் சைட் டேபிள்ல வந்து unmatched information, matched plus unmatched information வந்து நமக்கு வேணும். ரைட் சைடு டேபிள்ல இருக்கிற unmatched information வந்து நம்ம பார்க்கணும். இப்ப இங்க பாருங்க, இது எல்லாமே வந்து matched. இங்க பாருங்க, இங்க வந்து எந்த இன்ஃபர்மேஷனும் கிடையாது. ஆஃப்டர் திஸ் யூ கேன் செக் திஸ் ஆல்சோ. எந்த டிபார்ட்மெண்ட்ஸ்ல வந்து ஸ்டார்டிங் ஃப்ரம் 120, யூ கேன் சே ஸ்டார்டிங் ஃப்ரம் 120 கே எந்த டிபார்ட்மெண்ட்லும் எம்ப்ளாயிங் கிடையாது. ஓகே, யூ ஆர் ஏபிள் டு ஃபைண்ட் திஸ். திஸ் இஸ் கால்ட் ரைட் அவுட்டர் ஜாயின். ஓகே, மேட்ச்ட் பிளஸ் அன்மேட்ச்ட் இன்ஃபர்மேஷன். அதே மாதிரி லெஃப்ட் சைட் டேபிள்ல ஏதாவது அன்மேட்ச்ட் இன்ஃபர்மேஷன் இருக்கா அப்படின்னு செக் பண்ணலாம். லெஃப்ட் சைட் டேபிள்ல அன்மேட்ச்ட் இன்ஃபர்மேஷன் ஏதாவது இருக்கா? You just use a left outer join. Now you can say this here. Now you get 107 records. The grant வந்து is not belongs to any department. நீங்க பாருங்க இங்க. கரெக்டா? Is not belongs to any department. அதனால வந்து நமக்கு வந்து 106 records தான் வருது எப்ப equi join யூஸ் பண்ணாலும். ஓகே, அதே மாதிரி ரெண்டுமே அன்மேட்ச்ட் இன்ஃபர்மேஷன் வந்து நான் பார்க்கணும். லெஃப்ட் அவுட்டர் ஜாயின் அண்ட் ரைட் அவுட்டர் ஜாயின் ரெண்டுத்துக்குள்ள இருக்கிற அன்மேட்ச்ட் இன்ஃபர்மேஷன், மேட்ச்ட் அண்ட் அன்மேட்ச்ட் இன்ஃபர்மேஷன் ஐ வாண்ட் டு see. அதுக்கு வந்து என்ன பண்ணலாம்? ஹியர் use a full outer join. எப்போ நீங்க ஃபுல் அவுட்டர் ஜாயின் யூஸ் பண்ணீங்களோ அப்போ வந்து தானாவே வந்து டூப்ளிகேட்ஸ் எல்லாம் எடுத்துடும். ஓகே, இப்போ 120 to 107, ஓகே, இதுக்குள்ள இருக்கிற டூப்ளிகேட்ஸ் எல்லாமே எடுத்துட்டு 123 ரெக்கார்ட்ஸ் தான் காட்டும். இங்க பாருங்க, இங்க நீங்க எம்ப்ளாய் ஐடி பாருங்க, 178 கிராண்ட். இவர் வந்து எந்த டிபார்ட்மெண்ட்லயும் கிடையாது. அதே மாதிரி வந்து ஸ்டார்டிங் ஃப்ரம் 120ல இருந்து எந்த எம்ப்ளாயும் கிடையாது. நீங்க பாருங்க, எல்லாமே கிளியரா வந்துடும். ஓகே, this is called left, right and full outer join. அதான் இங்க பார்க்கணும். In SQL 99, the join to table returning only matched rows is called inner join. அதான் சொன்ன starting of the class. A join between two tables that return the result of the inner join as well as the unmatched rows from the left table is called a left or right outer join. A join between two tables that have the return the result of inner join as well as the result of the left and right join is a full outer join. So same queries you பாருங்க இங்க, left outer join, right outer join, full outer join and Cartesian product. Cartesian product is a join of every row of one table to every row of another table. A Cartesian product generates a large number of rows and the result is rarely useful. ஓகே, அதனால வந்து நம்ம வந்து ப்ரொடக்ஷன் என்விரான்மெண்ட்ல வந்து நீங்க யூஸ் பண்ணவே கூடாது. ஓகே, this is where you can use it. This is what they join. If you join a table to itself, what kind of join are you using it? Non-equi join, left outer join, right outer join,
Self join.
self join. Good. Okay, this is what we have. Now you can have a break or Break you can have 3:40. It's about, okay. 3:55 you can come back and do the practice. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Nice. And please, and also let me know if you have any queries. Joins is very important. After 1 hour, after 1 hour, okay, that means the 4:50. I'm giving 1 hour time for a joins part. I'll ask somebody to show your screen, and you have to show me all the queries so far. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Right. Silva, are you there? Silva, please try to work all the queries. நான் சொல்றது உங்களுக்கு கேக்குதா இல்லையான்னு தெரியல. நீங்க சொல்றது மட்டும் எனக்கு கேட்கல. Right. Okay, you can put yourself in a mute. Just give me 5 minutes. I'll be back. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
All right. 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 Any doubts? I did not find a single question from anyone.
Still working, so
Okay.
last
How much more time that you require to complete this one?
Sir? Hello?
Yeah.
I have one doubt.
Yeah. You can share your screen, Kumaran.
Yes, sir. Sir, here we can use using department ID.
Right.
Whether I have using manager ID, it get throw some error.
Wait. You are using manager ID also, right? The common column you are specifying, okay. Department ID you are specifying, employee ID, department ID. The department ID you have to specify at least employees.department ID or departments.department ID. You remove the manager ID, you will get it.
Department ID.
You're using in the using class manager ID, right?
Yes.
Right. Okay. The common, you have more than one common column, Kumaran.
Okay.
Right? You have more than one common column. You are using, okay, I think there's some problem, network problem. You can disconnect.
Yes, sir.
You remove the department ID or you just specify employees.department ID. Employees.department ID or departments.department ID. Yeah, now you can execute, it will work.
Okay.
Right? The column
Okay,
department ID, manager ID, both are there. But which one you are using? In the using class, manager ID. Manager ID are specified in a select list also. But department ID should have a reference.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
Right. Right.
Okay.
Any other queries? Anyone is having?
Yeah, Rao.
Yeah,
Have a doubt.
you can share your screen.
Yeah, nothing. What is the difference between join and full outer join?
Join is we use only for inner join.
Okay.
Okay, outer join, when you talk about outer join, matched plus unmatched. Okay, that's what I gave one example.
Mhm.
People who are belongs to department, a specific department. Okay, we are able to see the matched one.
Okay.
But some departments are there without employees.
Mhm.
How do you select that?
Okay.
When you use a join, only matched one you can find out.
Okay.
Okay, outer join means matched plus unmatched. Both you can
Oh.
see that.
Okay. Okay. Fine.
Right. how much time that you require.
We can go further.
Okay. Right. Using subqueries to solve your queries. For example, okay, I don't know your designation, for example. I don't know Selva designation, but I would like to know people who are belongs to Selva designation. What I have to do first, I have to identify Selva designation, correct? Okay, then the output, I can use it in another query and I can see the result of that. Okay, you're all are joined on the same date or anyone is joined after okay, you joined it. Okay, something this kind of information, if you want to find out, that means here, what you can do is here, okay, you have to write a two queries. For example, I'll say here, select employee ID, last name, job ID, salary from employees, where okay, first let me check out this. Just I'm using a normal query to identify some names. Okay. I'll say here, select job ID. I told you that means I don't know about somebody's designation and I have to identify his designation. Job ID from employees. Where last name equal to. Okay, I'll say here on order. You can see this he is IT programmer. Who all belongs to IT programmer? I want to identify that. Where I'll write here job ID equal to select the query which I have written above. I'll put here. Okay. Now I'm going to execute. Now you can see this here. Who all belongs to IT programmer? I'll be able to get or annulled. That means a designation. You can see this here. Okay, but here what I'm doing is I'm writing two queries actually. But if you want to get this one, like what you have to do is here in this particular query also. Where job ID equal to IT programmer. Now we can see this here. Okay, this way also you can get it. But instead of writing two queries, in a single query itself, we are able to get. That means you have written two queries, or you are using here. Okay, with a single query, you will be able to get it. Okay, this is what we call it a subquery. Instead of writing two queries in a single query, you can get it. Okay, here this is going to be called as a main query or outer query. Outer query. This one in the down, you can see this here. We call this as a okay inner query or subquery. Sorry, I'm using in a different way. Wait, subquery or inner query. Okay, this way it's going to work. Okay, once before your main query, in the query execute பண்ணதுக்கு முன்னாடியே வந்து your inner query வந்து execute ஆகி அந்த value வந்து இங்க substitute ஆயிடும். அப்போ வந்து main query execute ஆகும். இதுதான் வந்து இங்க subqueries. ஓகேவா? Is it clear?
Yes.
Can you explain?
Okay. Describe the types of problem that subqueries can solve. List the type of subqueries. Write a single row, multi-row, multi-column subquery. That's what we are going to see here. Can you keep yourself in a mute? Okay. Here you can see this here. Main query and subquery. Determine. Yes.
Can you explain it once again?
I'm coming. I'll explain. Okay, here you can see this. Who is hired after Davis? Okay, you can see this here. Determine the names of employees who were hired after Davis. When was Davis hired? எப்போ டேவிஸ் வந்து ஹையர் பண்ணிருக்காங்க அந்த டேட் வாங்கி அது வந்து இங்க போட போறோம். Okay, now you can see this one. The subquery, we call it inner query, execute before the main query. Okay, the inner query is going to execute first before your main query. The result is going to be substituted here. The main query is going to get executed. The result of the subquery is used by the main query. You can see this here. Okay, is it clear, Arvind? Now,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
right. Okay, here you can see this here. Select name, hire date from employees, hire date greater than, select hire date from employees where last name equal to Davis. When Davis was hired, okay, 29 Jan, okay, 2005. Okay, then okay, that means here you can check this, the people who are hired after him. Whenever you are going to write a subquery, you have to enclose these subqueries within parentheses. Always you have to use the right side of your condition. That means where class, then you can specify the okay, your subquery. That's what here you can say this. Place subqueries on the right side of comparison condition for the readability. Okay, here you have to use a single row subquery and you can use a single row operator. Multi-row subquery, you have to use a multi-row operator. When you talk about this one, the single row subquery that you can see here. Okay, if the inner query is going to give a single value, then single value, you have to use a single row operator. That means equal to, greater than, less than or equal to, cannot equal to operators. When you talk about if the subquery returns multiple values, you can see this here you have a ST clerk, here you have ST clerk and SCA man, the multiple values. If it is going to return, then you have to use in operator, any operator, all operators you have to use it. Right? Now we'll see this here. the single row subqueries. Equal to, greater than or equal to, less than or equal to, not equal to. Now you can see here, select name, job ID from employees where job ID equal to, you can see the select job ID from employees where last name equal to Taylor. We are using it. And you can also specify multiple column names and their subqueries also you can specify it. And we are using AND operator, and salary greater than, select salary from employees where last name equal to Taylor. We are getting salary and as well as job ID, both we are getting. And people who are belongs to that particular one, above Taylor salary, anyone is getting above Taylor salary. And there's people who are belongs to salary, that means a sales representative. You can see here, this particular query also, you can check this. Where job ID equal to, select job ID from employees where the last name equal to Taylor, right? And salary greater than, select salary from like you can specify as many as condition, it won't be any problem. Okay, the person is belongs to Taylor designation. The single row subquery returns more than one row. Okay, what is the problem here? That means it's returning multiple values here somewhere. Okay, greater than salary, when you talk about here, you probably I'll use here equal to operator. Still we are getting, I think we have more than one Taylor. Okay, here we'll put here. No, what is this? The same value we'll use it here. We'll check this. On hold. Now you can say this is the same salary. If I say here, the greater than, and check this also. No one is there above. So that means we are able to get, this means this here. There's a one person probably that you can check here. Or the same value are getting, the same value you can see this. Okay. This is where you can find here. Okay, here you can see this here. Who is the person who is getting a maximum salary? Who is the person who is getting a minimum salary? Okay, you can also identify here. Select star from employees where salary equal to select max of salary from employees. Okay, you can see this here. Okay, he's the one he is getting a maximum salary. And you can also specify here min of salary. Min of salary, the minimum salary that you can check here. Okay, like this you can get it. Okay. Okay, this way you can use here, okay, subqueries. And in having class also you can use min of salary, okay, max of salary, something like this. Okay, sometime back we have seen something called nested subquery. Sorry, nested group function. I think somewhere it is there. For example, we want to see something that which department is getting employees where, sorry, select min of salary, comma, the department ID from employees. Okay, group by department ID having min of salary equal to select min of average of salary from employees group by department ID. Okay, this is a way you have to get, that means which department is getting a maximum average or minimum average, something like this. It's not coming. Something like this you can try it, just some, that's like this you can do that, min of salary and min of salary. Okay, and when you are going to get more than one value, it is going to throw an error. Single row subquery returns more than one row. In such kind of scenarios, what you have to do is you have to use, okay, a multi-row operator. And if the subquery is not going to return any value, okay, you are not going to get any error. Okay, the multi-row subqueries in any all you can use it. Here, we'll go with the small example. Select I'm using here IT programmer. Select salary from employees where job ID. What is the minimum salary? What is the maximum salary? In this one, IT programmers.
4,200 and 9,000.
Right. Okay, 4,200 and 9,000. Right. Okay, in the other designation, anyone is getting above 9,000, I want to find out here. Okay, for this one, I'll say here, employee ID, the last name, job ID, hide it, salary from employees, where salary greater than any, I'm using here operator called any. Normally we think that anyone is getting above 9,000 mean definitely we have to use a max function. It's not required to use any max function or something here from, where job ID equal to IT programmer. You can say this here. Are you getting above 9,000 or not? You can check this.
Yes,
Oh,
we are
sorry.
getting.
Oh, wait. I'm using, sorry. We have to use all. You have to use all. Okay, you can check here to find above 9,000. If you are going to use any, for example, it take the least and anyone is getting above that, it is going to be get displayed. Whenever you use any, try to use and one more condition and job ID not equal to. Job ID not equal to IT programmer, because it's also going to display that information also. You can check now. You don't find IT programmers now. You can say this. What is the highest least salary? 4,200. Anyone is getting above that. Now, in the same way, you can also check here. Based on your operator only, it will work. Based on the operator only, it will work. That means if you use a greater than. If you use a less than, what will happen? If you use a less than, what will happen? It take the if you use a less than here, you take the highest. What is the highest in IT programmer? 9,000. Anyone is getting less than that, it's going to be get displayed. You can see this here. You can see this here, right? Okay, the same way, if I'm going to use all less than all, you take the least from IT programmer. Anyone is getting less than that, it's going to be get displayed. 4,200 less than anyone is there in the employees table. In the other designation, it is going to be get displayed. Okay. That's what it's going to be used with the any and all operator. Equal to any number in the list when you talk about in. Okay. Any, the must be preceded by, okay, you can specify written. Okay, must and should you have to return the true at least one element exists in the result set of the subquery where the relation is true. The must be preceded by this particular operator. Return the true if the relation is true for all elements in the result set of the subqueries. That means that's way it is going to work. The same example also you can find here, any and all, exactly opposite. Then you have something called multi-column subquery. The multi-column subquery means you can specify where class two columns, salary and department. Both the columns should be specified in the select statement. This is called pairwise comparison. We call it a pairwise comparison. Okay, this also you can use it. If you are going to have null values in a subquery, you are not going to get any error. Yeah, it's going to return null only. Okay. Using subquery is equivalent for forming two sequential queries and using the result of the first query as the search valued in the second query. Is it true or false?
False.
True, man. It's a true. Check the 1 second query. Okay. This is what we have. You can go for practice or disconnect. That's up to you. But make sure that you complete your practice. And surprising thing we'll have tomorrow, definitely. I'm going to call someone and ask you to show all the queries. Like today we are completed 8 chapters. Now that's a one. Okay, I'll ask you to show the activity of the all the 8 one. Okay, if you don't show that, then I'll speak to your manager. I only speak to your manager, not Lakshmi or Deepa. I only speak to your managers. Very clear. நான் என்ன சொல்லுவேன் புரியுதா? நீங்க பிராக்டிஸ் பண்ணீங்கன்னா ஓகே, பிராக்டிஸ் பண்ணலன்னா I'll talk to your manager. ஓகே, ஏன்னா இந்த மாதிரி ஒர்க் அவுட் ஆகாது. யூ ஹாவ் டு நீங்க சீரியஸா எடுத்துக்கிட்டு நீங்க பிராக்டிஸ் பண்ணுங்க.
Okay, okay.
ஓகே. So you can disconnect from the Zoom. Madan, Akash. Madan. Deepa, are you there?
Yes, Rao. I'm
இந்த
here.
மதன் நாளைக்கு ஞாபகம் வச்சுக்கோங்க. I think
Okay.
he's not there.
Yeah, now disconnected.
Disconnected. Just like that, disconnected.
Okay.
Time
So-
is up.
Oh,
Okay.
so respond பண்ணல?
Panla. He did not respond.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay,
sure.
tomorrow, right? I will probably